I think we are live. Why didn't it play the intro? Well, I wanted the intro to play. Hold on. Oh, okay. I don't get intros anymore. Well, that's interesting. Good morning. So I thought court started at 9, but I guess it doesn't start till 9:45. So we'll just get ready for this. Here's this. There we go. A little different the next little or bit for StreamYard because I refuse to pay for it. For me, it is 1,200 Canadian, and I refuse. So now we got the StreamYard stamp, and we don't have our intro anymore. Oh. Everybody get your coffee, get everything. I can't believe everybody told me it was 9. And we will be back watching as soon as the court comes on. Good morning, Brian. How are you? I thought court started at 9, but I guess it starts at 9:45. So here we are. Yeah, 9:45. That's what court TV's saying. So we all are able to get our coffees and wake up. Saw the brightest, most amazing meteor of my life yesterday. It looked like the moon fell out of the sky and exploded. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I was out the other night with my dog. I saw a few shooting stars. As long as it doesn't hit the earth, well, maybe nowadays we need one too. I'm in Nova Scotia. I'm from Ontario originally. Ontario is my home. We need one too here. Oh, God. I think we need a little reset or shaken up somehow. World has gone crazy. But you know what? We have the Adelsons to rely on. When everything else seems crazy, we can find our center by finding the Adelsons. The Adelsons bring everyone together. Yes, he cannot. If it was federal, yeah, but it's state, so he can't. Thank God for that. Can you, the Markels, I would feel so bad for them. Oh my God. I would feel absolutely gut wrenched if that was able to happen. Oh. Good morning, Victoria. Good morning. We're here early. Okay, so we know Corbett. I watched Corbett last night. Or sorry, we know Sanford is going to be first up. I wonder who comes after Sanford. I should have printed out the witness list and went down it. You know what we should do? We got 45 minutes, 91 minutes. I'm going to do this. We should watch Rob Adelson testify. That was so good. I feel like I've been cramming for exams or writing a thesis on this. Oh my God. I eat, sleep, and breathe the trial. Yeah. I feel like I have ate, slept, and breathed this trial since I started watching it. I'm like, what? Hello, Armand. Good morning. It's 7:14 p.m. where I am, chilling with beers in the evening. Oh, your first of the trial was Charlie's opening statement. Fell in love with George and Sarah right there. I started watching Katie's second trial. That's when I got into the trial. Yeah, this morning I've been scanning what people are saying about Wendy, and it does look like everyone's pretty on board now. I remember after Charlie's, they were like, oh, there's not enough evidence. She kept herself well insulated. Everybody's tune is changing now. We're going to do this. Let me just share this one. Oh, wow. When this trial's over, Victoria, you need to go back and watch the Melody Ferris trial. I know. That was heart-wrenching. That was absolutely heart-wrenching. Oh, you were one of those people, Brian. I actually thought she was guilty from when I first started watching. Yeah, that Melody Ferris trial was something. She's another one that her kids all testified against her. Let's just rewatch Rob. We've got time.
Mr. Adelson remains standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
I swear.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as need be. Ms. Dugan, you may examine.
Thank you. Could you tell us your name and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
Sure.
I agree
Robert
there.
Todd Adelson, Adelson.
Thank you. And what state do you currently live in?
New York.
And how long have you lived in New York?
13 years.
Okay, so since maybe 2012?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for a living in New York?
I'm an ENT.
Okay, so ear, nose, and throat doctor?
Yes.
And how long have you worked as an ENT?
For 20 years.
How do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
She's my mother.
And Harvey Adelson's your dad?
Yes.
Wendy and Charlie Adelson are your siblings?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just go back a minute because when he said she's my mother, you can see the anguish. Oh, you can just see the anguish on his face.
And how long have you worked as an ENT?
For 20 years.
How do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
She's my mother.
Can you guys see the anguish on his face? Oh my goodness. This poor guy. No, Bob,
And
we're
Harvey
restarting
Adelson's your
again.
dad?
Yes.
Wendy and Charlie Adelson are your siblings?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you grow up?
In Coral Springs, Florida.
Is that a bit north of Miami?
I agree, Paul.
About how long of a drive?
About an hour north of Miami.
Good morning.
When y'all were growing up, did you all, the five of you, live in the same house as a family?
Yes.
And who's the oldest child?
I am.
Okay. Who's the middle child?
Charlie.
How many years between you and Charlie?
3 years between Charlie and I.
And then who's the youngest then is Wendy?
Yes.
And how many years between Charlie and Wendy?
3 years.
Okay. When you were 18, did you move out of the Coral Springs house?
Yes, when I went to college.
Okay. And did you go to college at University of Florida?
I went to Tulane.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Did you live in Gainesville at some point?
I did, yes.
Okay, thank you. So after you went to college at Tulane and then went on to med school, went on to residency, throughout those years, did you continue to talk to your parents and your siblings on a regular basis?
Yes.
And would you see them a couple of times a year?
Yes.
When you were in school, would you go home for the summer?
Yes.
Based on your personal observations throughout your life of your parents and of your siblings, who is the leader in the family? Who tends to run the show?
I think my mom.
Okay, so Donna Adelson.
Yes.
Would you describe Donna Adelson's personality as being more controlling or more laid back?
I think more on the controlling side.
What about, is she kind of a more assertive person or a more passive person?
More assertive.
What about your dad, Harvey Adelson? What's his personality like?
I think he's more passive, more go with the flow.
Okay. So they're kind of opposites in that way a bit?
Yeah.
When you and your siblings were growing up, was Donna Adelson a very involved parent?
Yes.
And when I say involved, as far as with your life and with your friends and with school and with that type of thing?
Absolutely.
Did she have certain fixed ideas throughout your life of certain things she wanted to happen?
This man pisses me off. You're watching your eldest child up on that stand testifying because of a situation that you and your wife and your son and your daughter have caused. Do you think Harvey's even noticing the pain on Rob's face right now? Or is he just so out of it that he just doesn't care? Like, Paul, you're right. All three kids testifying against her for murder. She must be so proud. Yep. As she sits in the defense table and has her lawyers throwing two of her kids under the bus. Yep. They only ever think of themselves. I know they disowned him, but he's still your son, right? There's still got to be some kind of feelings there. Rob must have been physically ill after he spoke. He had to cry and really be ashamed of his family. I would say he left that courthouse, probably got back to his hotel or wherever to get ready to leave Tallahassee. And I would say as soon as he got somewhere private, he probably released everything. Cry, being sick. I guarantee being sick, because that's a lot of evil that's got to come out.
And in you and your siblings' life.
Yes, absolutely.
Was it acceptable if you decided to not do those certain certain things that she was fixated she wanted you to do? Was that acceptable to her or no?
No, I think she had certain sort of rigid, fixed ideas or impressions for what she wanted for us. And, if you went along with that, things were fine. If you didn't, things were not fine.
Did she?
I'm so glad they did that for him, Paul. I'm so glad they did. Because that would have been more extreme if he had to walk by Harvey or Wendy or, and I like that they brought him in someone told me they brought him in the side door there so he didn't have to walk past Harvey and Donna. If the Adelsons see Rob as a black sheep, then we should all be black sheep of the family. I'm a black sheep of mine. I don't mind. Hey, all, here for a bit. Spotty Wi-Fi on my flight. Good to see you. Good to see you, tennis girl. Oh, come on. We're just watching a little bit of Rob while we're waiting for court to start.
You have strong opinions about who you all married and what you all did for a living and those types of things.
Yes.
And you're obviously a doctor. Was that an acceptable profession to her?
Yeah, that was okay.
Okay. And was that one of the reasons you became a doctor?
Yes.
Okay. How involved was Donna in yours, Charlie, and Wendy Adelson's life after you grew up, became adults, and had kids of your own?
I think still involved.
Was she more involved with your life, Charlie's life, or Wendy's life, would you say?
Probably more involved with Wendy and probably to a lesser degree with Charlie.
Okay. And then would you be she's the least involved with your life out of the three?
Yeah, probably because I was older, but sure, I agree.
Okay, so you're the oldest child. You're out of the house before the other two?
Yep.
Okay, and then you also lived other places after you went to college throughout the rest of your life?
Yes.
Now, was this like a healthy level of involvement that she had with the three of yours lives, or was it more of like a micromanaging as you saw it?
I think it was certainly between over-involved and controlling. It probably lended itself more toward controlling, but there's in various realms, more or less. But I think certainly that was a tension.
Okay, so a little more on the controlling side.
Yes.
And does that include your personal lives as far as your relationships and in your professions, your jobs?
Yes.
Was it Charlie who always needed more attention than the other two children?
I think so, yes.
When did Wendy's life start becoming one that she needed to pay or give more attention to?
I heard that, tennis girl.
I think when she had some troubles in her marriage, I wasn't aware there were any troubles in her marriage until Wendy left. But I think around that time when she had two young children, I think that was when she became more involved. And I was, at that point living, pretty good distance away.
Okay. Were you living in Philadelphia at the time?
Yeah, but first in Philly and then in New York, where we live now.
Okay. And so Charlie always got a lot of attention, and then Donna also started giving her attention also to Wendy's life once Wendy starts going through the separation or divorce.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. From your interactions with Donna Adelson through your whole life growing up and even as an adult, would you describe her as someone who's mentally sharp, thinking about things from all angles, or is she someone who's a little more gullible? Yes, sir.
Thank you, tennis girl. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad so many people are covering this. I really am. Oh, I know. I came across an actual, I call him flat earther, when I was in Ottawa. And I'm like, what keeps the water in? I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know what keeps the water in. And they just looked at me like I had grown 3 heads. I'm like, is it like a pizza crust? What is it? What keeps the water in? Yes, I do. That is one thing I will say about, like, our court is open unless it's a essay case or a child essay case. Those are not open. But we can go into courtrooms and we can watch cases. We just can't, they're not like this. We can't stream them for sure. The way he hangs his head, and oh, so heartbreaking. Robert Adelson, you have no idea how much people out here are wishing you all the best. I tell you, this man deserves a lot of people's admiration for what he's done. I'm just going to keep checking back to see. No, they're still waiting. I went and left a Google review. I think we should flood his office with well wishes cards, and just so he knows, every day he goes into work, he's getting something else from people saying, you're great. You're a great human being. Because this moment will stick with him forever. He knew his family was messed up, but I bet you he never thought they were this messed up. Do we get any big surprises today? Oh, please.
Objection is sustained. You may continue with your examination.
Were Charlie and Donna Adelson dependent on each other or pretty independent from each other?
I would say Charlie was probably somewhat dependent on my mom to help him out with, organizing stuff, his dental practice. I think he probably relied on her a lot.
Okay. And you mentioned the dental practice. When you were growing up, who owned the dental practice?
My dad.
Okay. And throughout your life, was Donna Adelson in charge of the money at Adelson Institute?
I wouldn't know the inside workings of it, but I always remember my mom like signing the checks and writing the checkbook at the table, like when I was back in middle school or high school. So.
Okay. So even back then, she would do some bookkeeping or payroll type things at home.
That's my memory of it.
Okay. And then did the dental practice, you said it obviously started out at Harvey's. Do you remember a time when Charlie Adelson took over?
I remember my dad making a joke about him having a very understanding boss because Charlie was now his boss. So.
Do not testify to what others have stated out of court. You may testify as to your knowledge, but not what someone else specifically said. The objection is sustained. You may continue.
I understand you were telling us how you remember that, but can you just tell us around what year do you remember that happening?
Around 2012, Charlie purchased the practice.
Okay. And then was there a time that you remember Charlie somehow selling it back to Harvey? Harvey Adelson is then becoming the head of the practice again.
I will permit you to answer the question if you have knowledge of this matter.
My memory of that was sometime in like fall to winter of 2015 to 16, somewhere right around there. That's my memory.
Okay. So fall to winter of 2015.
Turning into 2016. That's my memory.
Okay. Now, you mentioned Donna Adelson doing payroll at Adelson Institute throughout your life. If someone were to ask Donna Adelson, or if someone asked Donna Adelson to do something, is she the type of person that just snaps to it, or does she have some questions first?
Overall, this is not going to motion limit. You may answer the question.
No, I don't think she would just snap to and do what someone told her to.
Okay. Is she the type of person who's going to have some questions if you ask her to do something?
I think she would definitely have some questions.
Okay. How did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel when he and Wendy first got together and were headed towards marriage?
He was very positive about him.
Okay. So he was somebody she approved of.
Yes.
All right. And how did that change as Wendy and Danny's relationship soured? They ended up moving towards divorce.
So I really only heard anything bad about Danny after Wendy moved out. I didn't hear anything bad about him prior to that date.
Okay. So just kind of went from everything's fine to then hearing bad things about him.
Yes.
And when you say hearing bad things about him, like from her? From Donna Adelson? I'm
yes.
Sorry? Okay. And how did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel in 2014?
She hated him.
Would this come from your knowledge of that?
Hated him.
From things that she would say to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you observe that Wendy played a bit of a damsel in distress, in your opinion, in the divorce?
Yes, I think that's a good way to describe it.
Hey, Jane. How are you?
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendy Adelson and Dan Markel's divorce?
I apologize. Did Donna Adelson? I apologize. Can I hear the question again?
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendy and Dan Markel's divorce?
Some. I mean, the phrase that sticks in my head is that Danny was depoing Wendy to death. I wasn't involved with all the various motions. I remember that phrase. I remember there being a lot of court motions back and forth. But I remember that phrase. I remember some complaints about like very long either mediation or depositions that.
Victoria, let's pray to God. That is facts. The jury knows the difference of BS and sincerity, and the jury knows liars from honest people. I know a lot of the podcasters are saying this jury seems different than Charlie's jury because they could pick out at least that one guy, juror number 15, I believe it was, that probably would have hung the jury, or juror number 13, maybe it was. And this jury, everybody's saying, is very, like, focused. So let's hope. James, hey, GF, hadn't been seeing you much. No, I just made my comeback onto YouTube. I got too much drama was on here. Too much.
We had to endure.
Okay. So this is Donna saying Wendy's having to go through these things.
Yes.
Okay. And just telling you about it.
Yes.
How did Donna tell you that, or did she tell you that how Wendy was planning to leave Dan Markel and give him the news that she was leaving the marriage?
I think you're going to need to rephrase this in such a way the witness can answer, Mr.
How did Donna Adelson describe to you how Wendy Adelson left the marriage?
Object to hearsay.
Ms. Dugan, please approach.
Okay.
Good evening to you too, Scott. Where is that, Scott? Western Australia. Oh, Australia is so beautiful. Canada here, Scott.
You may continue with your examination.
What did Donna Adelson tell you about the plan for Wendy Adelson to leave the marriage?
Sure. When she told me that when that she had been in Tallahassee for several months.
This is Donna Adelson, had
Yes.
been?
that she had been in Tallahassee for several months, renting a new place for Wendy, arranging for movers, moving money around and getting things set up. I only knew this after Wendy had moved out. But she was relating to me what had occurred over the summer. And so I heard this all at once, but, you know, probably 5-6 days after Wendy had moved out. And then told me that the, you know, somewhat gleefully or, you know, pleased that they timed the phone call to Danny right before he was supposed to give a speech at the meeting he was at.
Okay. So a couple questions about.
I can't get over that. That they were they were happy. They were happy and they were gloating about how they timed the phone call. Oh, may they all rot under the prisons that they're going to. You know, the sad thing is, Donna's going to go to prison. Donna's going to die in prison. Good chance Harvey is going to be in prison. Wendy's going to be in prison. Charlie's going to be in prison. Claiming their bodies is all going to fall on Rob Adelson. And you know what? He's a good human being that he wouldn't say no. He would actually do it. I believe he would actually take that on every single time. That's really sad that them going to prison doesn't end for him, because when they die in prison, he's the only family member outside to claim them.
You said Donna said that she had been up here in Tallahassee moving money around and getting things ready for Wendy. Do you mean for when Wendy moved out and needed a place of her own?
Yes.
Okay. And what did Donna tell you that she did to try to, I guess, hide the fact that they were renting a place for Wendy?
I remember her saying she had used her maiden name so there wouldn't be an Adelson up here renting, you know, or hiring movers or such.
Just so like word of mouth wouldn't get around that Wendy Adelson was renting an apartment, something like that.
Sure.
Okay. So they used Donna's maiden name.
Yes.
Donna did. And then you said that their plan was for Wendy to call Dan Markel as he was getting on stage, or right before he got on stage, to give a speech at a conference.
That's what I was told.
Okay. And what was Donna's demeanor when she was describing this plan to you about how she was able to set up this place for Wendy to live in? Everything was ready for her. And then this is how she gave Dan the news.
I think she sounded.
Donna is the one that gave the news? If not, then we'd
I believe the question was, what was her demeanor? You may
Yes, sir.
answer the question.
She sounded pleased to me.
Did you ever see Donna Adelson doing anything to help Wendy Adelson with the divorce?
You know, I think she was, you know, answering a lot of emails and looking over, you know, emails that went back and forth, you know, looking over motions and such.
Did you personally see that when she was visiting you? Did you see Donna Adelson doing those things?
Yes.
Okay. Was there an occasion when you all were in the hospital and Donna came to visit and was doing those things in the hospital?
I think it was at our home at the time, right before he went to the hospital. But yes, that's where we, you know, saw the email.
Okay. And while she was at your house during that time, was that when you were living in Philadelphia?
That was in Albany.
Albany. Okay. Did she want the Wi-Fi at that time so that she could get on the internet and work on these filings?
Yeah, she said she had things to do to help out with the divorce.
What date would that have been? Do you remember?
October of 12.
Did Donna Adelson tell you that Wendy Adelson was trying to get permission to relocate to Miami?
Yes.
And did Donna Adelson tell you about the $1 million bribe she wanted to offer Dan Markel?
Yes.
During the year or two after Wendy Adelson left Dan Markel, how much time was Donna Adelson spending in Tallahassee?
From
Jeff he had personal knowledge of her being here.
You may answer as to your personal knowledge on the subject matter.
I can rephrase, Judge. Did Donna Adelson tell you information about how much time she was having to spend in Tallahassee?
she said that Wendy needed a lot of help because now she has 2 boys on her own, and so she was up there a lot. And I think yes.
Okay. Who cared more about Wendy Adelson's divorce from your conversations? Was it Donna or Charlie?
Donna.
What types of things does Charlie care about? What are kinds of things is he really into?
I mean, like go-karts, jet skis, going out, boats, not Wendy's divorce.
Okay. And is Donna Adelson very into her kids and grandkids and
Yes.
their success?
Yes.
Do you think Wendy's divorce or her moving, do you think Wendy and her boys moving to Miami was particularly important to Charlie Adelson from your observations?
I don't think so.
During the divorce, from your conversations with Donna, was she fixated on Wendy taking this job with a guy named Gary Cohen in Miami?
Yes, that was a common discussion point.
Okay. Did she seem like it was just something that she kind of thought would be a good idea, or something that she seemed to have a real obsession with?
It came up a lot in my discussions with her about this job with Gary, where she'd be making $1 million a year and she'd be a partner. And it was something that was brought up a lot, that she'd be able to take care of her kids in a way that she couldn't up in Tallahassee. And then it was probably the one thing that she mentioned to me, the only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred, was that I asked, is Wendy going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay. And that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendy, or didn't want to hire Wendy after all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you. Now, during the summer of 2014, did Wendy Adelson, I'm going to move on to 2014 now, did Wendy Adelson send you a text where she referenced having a boyfriend?
Yes.
And was this before Dan Markel's murder?
Yes.
Why was that memorable to you?
It was just unusual. Wendy, never was someone who would, share her, romantic life or boyfriends, or, tell me or, text me about anyone she was dating. So it just stood out as, unique or different.
Okay. What did she, was there something in particular that she said that struck you as also unusual?
Objection, hearsay.
Okay. I guess, was it your impression that your parents knew about this boyfriend at the time, or no?
No, the text said, don't tell the parents.
Well,
Sustained. Members of the jury, you are to disregard the last response of the witness.
may I approach, Judge?
You may.
In my opinion, she was using Rob to set up Jeff also. That's unbelievable how far that went. That's why I know there's more info. There's more info on Wendy, because that never came out that she sent that to her brother. Plus, we didn't know that Charlie sent that picture of him and Katie the same day it was taken to Wendy. What he's been holding on to, oh my goodness. This must have been eating him alive for 11 years. Thank you for being a member for a month, Paul. Yes, it is a holiday, no court on Monday, unfortunately. Good morning, Michael.
You may continue your examination, Ms. Dugan.
Okay, so I was asking you about this text that you received from Wendy Adelson. Can you tell me about this text?
Sure. She texted me that she was going to Gainesville for the weekend, and this was 2014. So I last lived in Gainesville about 3 years prior to that. Mentioned that she wanted that I mentioned the name of Jeff. I asked who was Jeff. The response was my boyfriend. I responded I didn't know, and she said you wouldn't. I didn't hear it from the parents. She says they don't know. And so it just struck me as, and she sent me some pictures of Jeff with her and the boys. It struck me as unique because she'd never shared the name or photograph of a boyfriend before.
Okay, so
Before you continue, members of the jury, as to the last question and response, you are not to consider the hearsay statement for the truth of the matter asserted. You may continue.
okay. So it was unusual for her to talk to you about boyfriends at all.
Yes.
But you also felt it was unusual that she's telling you about this boyfriend when even your parents don't know about him yet.
Right.
And she was closer to her parents at the time than you.
Correct.
Okay. What date was that text message sent?
The very end of June, like 26 or 28 of 14, that last weekend.
Okay. So it was prior to 4th of July weekend.
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember where in those photographs Wendy is with her sons and Jeff?
Like Wacoa Springs, something like that.
Okay.
They're in front of a board that said that.
And did you let her know you wouldn't mention him to her parents or to your parents?
Yes.
Did that strike you as so unusual that after Dan Markel was murdered, you felt, I guess, compelled to tell police, like, hey, I heard she has this boyfriend she hasn't told anybody about named Jeff?
Yes, I did. The FBI came to my house and I spoke to them once, and either it didn't come up or, it's a bit nerve wracking talking to the FBI, and that they didn't ask any questions about that. And then, I guess over the ensuing week, I'd heard about like this Prius and this unsolved murder. And I remembered, it struck me as odd that I was sent these photographs of a boyfriend and not to tell the parents about him. And so that's when I wanted to have a clean conscience. So I reached out to the FBI and I said, I don't know if this matters, but I figured I would, tell you about this. And they came back for a second interview and looked at the pictures.
Okay. When is your father, Harvey Adelson's, birthday?
July 5.
Okay, so on July 5th of 2014, how old would he have turned that year?
70.
Okay, and this is about...
Hello, Annette from England. Where in England are you? Don't have to give me actually where you are. I spent a lot of time in Essex and obviously London, but
2 to 3 weeks before Dan Markel was killed?
Yes.
Did your family do anything to celebrate his birthday that year?
Yes, we had a party at their condo.
Okay, was there a gift from the family or from any of you to him?
No, I remember an email, and my dad is not someone who wants gifts or a big deal made about him. And so, the email is something like, your dad doesn't want gifts. He just wants all of his kids to be with him on his birthday.
And was that from Donna Adelson?
Yes,
So she's basically just letting you know you and your kids coming is going to be his gift.
correct.
And everybody, all the kids and grandkids being
Correct.
there. Okay. Did the family ever discuss going on a cruise?
No, not with me.
When a birthday gift is given for somebody in the family, does Donna Adelson typically say, we're going to get him this, everybody owes this much, everybody's going to pay a third, or whatever it is?
Yeah, if there was like a big gift we're getting, or they said, we're getting this for someone, and you can be part of it, that was not uncommon.
Okay. So tell us at the party, or about the party, you said it was at the Continuum?
Yes, at their apartment.
Okay. So is that like a condo building in Miami?
Yeah, on Miami Beach.
Okay. On Miami Beach, like South Beach?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a secure building?
And it's very secure. It was, we were staying at a hotel down the street, and there was armed guards, and it was apparently there's a lot of celebrities that live there. It was a very high, very secure building.
Okay. And these celebrities that live there, were they people that you knew of? I mean, you knew who they were?
Sure. Yeah. A-Rod.
Hello, Sue.
Did these people have kind of guards of their own too in the building?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So the guards that you saw were the guards in the front.
Yes.
All right. Had your parents, how recently had they moved to the Continuum?
I got the idea. It was certainly less than a year. Like, I don't remember exactly, but seemed like they said they were going to try living down in South Beach to see if they liked it for their retirement. And so it had to be sometime, before, because they were pretty well moved in there. But I don't remember the exact time, but if I'm guessing, like maybe 6 months before or something like that.
Okay. So by the weekend of the party, July 5th, are they like fully moved into their
Yeah.
condo there?
Yes.
Okay. And are they living there full time from what you know?
It seemed like that, but I couldn't. I know they still own the house in Coral Springs, so I don't know if they're just there on the weekends, but I couldn't say definitively, but it looked like they were living there fully.
Okay. Was his party on his actual birthday or another day of the week?
No, on his actual birthday.
All right. Was your brother Charlie there that weekend?
Yes.
Wendy and her sons, were they there?
Yes.
Was the party catered?
Yeah, there was. Yes.
What type of food did you have?
There were like past hors d'oeuvres, and then there was a paella chef on the balcony.
Okay. Was the party a surprise for Harvey?
No.
So you were never told, don't tell him about it, it's a surprise,
No.
anything like that? Don't tell him. Were you not supposed to tell him anything about the party that was a surprise?
No, there was nothing about a surprise birthday.
Was there ever a time in the weeks leading up to the party that you heard that the party may be canceled for any reason?
No, never.
All right. So how did you first hear about Dan Markel's murder?
I heard the day after the shooting occurred, so that would be Saturday, July 19. I was at a meeting in Chicago, and I think I got a phone call first, and that I was in a meeting, and so I just said I can I call you later, and then I got a text message shortly thereafter, like right before 10 in the morning. It said like tragedy here, please call.
And are these from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to call her that morning from the conference in Chicago?
Yeah. So I walked out and went to the hotel lobby and just hit call.
Okay. And tell us about that conversation with her.
So it's one of those moments that you'll just remember forever. So I remember being in the lobby of the Westin, and I assumed something terrible had happened, and but I wasn't ready for it. She said, so we just want to let you know that Danny's been shot, and they took him to the hospital, but he didn't make it. And it didn't make any sense. And I probably asked like a few medical questions, and they said they're driving up to go help Wendy, and we'll talk to you later. We can't talk now.
Okay. Was she crying in that conversation?
Not in
Donna
that
Adelson?
conversation.
Sir?
No, she was not.
Okay.
It was very matter of fact.
Did she ever give you any further detail that weekend about how he'd been shot, or other than just Danny was shot and he didn't make it?
I think it was the next day. So the only really other time that I spoke with him that weekend, I was in the airport going home, like Sunday afternoon. So it was definitely the next day. And, it was the first time I could actually have any kind of conversation. And, one of the things that she told me is, it bothered me, but I didn't have any other details about, but she said that, someone went to the front door and said, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him. And then I said, "Well, how could you know that? Who's telling you that?" And she said, "Well, that's just what they're telling us."
Okay.
It just,
So she said someone told her that someone knocked on Danny's door, said, "Are you Dan Markel?" He said yes, and the shooter shot him.
that's the story I heard. And, later we found out that wasn't what happened, but that story bothered me a lot because there's only one way you could hear that story.
Was she crying when she told you that information?
No.
That's chilling. That's chilling.
You mentioned earlier that law enforcement contacted you after Dan Markel's murder. Did they contact you to try to see if you knew any information?
Yeah, they came to our house. I was already at work, and so they talked to my wife. It had to be a Wednesday or Thursday, so I was already at work.
And is this your house in New York?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up talking to law enforcement and letting them, answering their questions, letting them know what you knew?
Yeah, they came to my office the next day, and we with two agents, and we had an interview.
Okay. After that conversation with, you said it was the FBI earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. After that conversation with the FBI, did Donna Adelson ever say anything to you about having talked to law enforcement or the FBI?
It was either that afternoon or the next day, but and she called me and said, just want to let you know, if the police come around, don't talk to them.
Okay, so she told you not to talk to law enforcement.
Correct.
Did you let her know that you already had talked to law enforcement?
Yeah, I said I already did.
What did she say to that?
She said, "Oh, well, you don't know anything anyway."
You don't know anything anyway?
Correct.
Was that an unusual statement coming from your mother?
Yeah, everything that week was unusual, but I clearly didn't know anything, but I wasn't going to not talk to the FBI if they show up at my house.
How did you respond? Let me ask you this. After the murder of Dan Markel, did Donna Adelson seem curious about who killed Dan Markel?
No.
Was there a complete lack of curiosity?
Yeah, nobody seemed curious.
Did you actually ever ask her, like after the murder, like, hey, like, what do you think happened? What do you?
Yeah, and the conversations were kind of rerouted, or that was certainly discouraged, and it was probably like maybe sometime like mid-August, when I finally had a chance to ask and say, what is going on? This was not a small event. This was getting a lot of notoriety, and I said, what do you guys think happened? And she had said, I don't know, and I don't care. It doesn't concern me.
Was that out of character for her to not be curious and not be asking some questions?
Yeah, it was an unsolved murder of, my former brother-in-law, like someone that we all know very well. If it was like some neighborhood gossip, people would be interested. This was like national interest, and nobody had any curiosity about, who did this to Danny.
Is a person, you mentioned that, not only is it your brother-in-law, but it was like national news at that point as well.
Yes.
And regardless of it being national news or not, is a person dying from gun violence an extremely unusual thing to happen in your family?
Yeah, to this day, Danny's the only person that I know who's died from gun violence or been a victim of gun violence. So it's unique in that manner.
What would your mom, Donna Adelson, do if you did try to ask her any more about Danny's murder after that?
It wasn't a subject for discussion. It would be rerouted, or it was just not a subject to discuss.
When you say rerouted, do you mean like changing the subject?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fast forward to 2016. do you remember in May of 2016 when Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera were arrested?
Yeah, I do. You know, I actually I like saw it in the OR lounge. Someone, you know, told me about it. So it had to be like a Wednesday, and
You were in the like the operating room lounge,
it was
and
the
someone
lounge.
told you about
Yes,
it.
if someone else, because
Okay.
you know, stories like this people see on Twitter or such, and I remember someone telling me like, hey, did you hear about, you know, that the case, because it's you know, more than one person had followed it, and you know, I saw it, and then you know, that was on the 26th, and I remember the dates because our anniversary is on the 28th of May. You know, my wife and I were like, should we call them? Like they arrested some guy who killed Danny. And
When you say them, you mean like should we
my
call
parents.
my parents? And
Yes.
yeah, okay. So it was big news that even people you work with were seeing that there were finally some arrests made.
Right.
Okay. And that was 2 days before your anniversary, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So did you and your wife eventually talk to your parents?
We did. Like we thought, like, should we call them? And we figured, you know, they if they wanted to call us, they would call us, and then they didn't. And so we figured, well, they'll call us on our anniversary, and so, you know, we can just sit tight. And I'm sure it's, you know, pretty stressful. And you know, this guy was arrested in Miami, and so they called us on our anniversary, which was the 28th.
Okay, so that was 2 days after the arrest, I think.
2 days after I found out. Yes.
2 days after you found out. Thank you. So on the 28th, did you talk to Donna Adelson?
Yes.
All right. And when she called you, was she telling you the good news that Danny's killers were arrested?
No, just called us for anniversary, you know, and you know, wished us well, and had some small talk for a bit. You know, I kind of let it go for a little bit, and I mean, this was not small news, and so I finally broached the topic and said, you know, they found the guy, they arrested someone who killed Danny. You know, there's no response, and then I said it, you know, at least 2 or 3 times that, you know, they arrested, they made an arrest, they got the guy who killed Danny. Yeah, and then her response was, you know, I've got to go.
And then did she hang up the phone after that?
Yes.
And did you ever talk to her about it again ever after that?
No.
Just a second. Other than, you know, her reaching out for happy birthdays, happy anniversaries, that kind of thing, was that the last conversation you had with her?
That was the last time I spoke to her.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
That is sad.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
She should have just kept her ass sitting down, not said anything. Hello, Raven. Good morning, Raven.
Say it again, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Rachel.
In 2000 and between 2012 and 2014, how many times did you come to visit your family in South Florida?
2012 and 2014. My daughter was born in October of 2012. And so I think my dad's birthday, there was a Thanksgiving, I think in 2013. So I mean, pretty much Thanksgivings were the times when we would travel, having a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. So
Sure. Okay, so Thanksgiving of 2013 and then your dad's birthday in 2014.
yeah, there could have been one other one, but I remember those two for certain that I could swear to.
Okay, and when you came for his birthday was on the 5th. You came in on the 4th, the party was on the 5th, and you left on the 6th, correct?
That's my memory of it.
And Thanksgiving, kind of the same thing? I mean, you got a
Yeah.
job you got to get back to, right?
Yeah, yep.
And how frequent were the phone calls that you were having with your family?
Probably less than once a week, maybe every other week, something like that.
And when I say family, I think I'm referring to Donna.
Sure.
Now, you were here on the 5th for your dad's birthday. You said you went home on the 6th.
Yep.
And Danny Markel was brutally murdered on July the 18th of 2014. That was in the summer.
Correct.
Recall that?
Yes.
And when did you arrive in Florida to be with your family?
I didn't.
Thank you. You had mentioned in your direct testimony that your mom called and said you shouldn't talk to the police. You recall that?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
What actually happened was a family friend.
Raven, right? She's trying to make him feel bad for not staying in contact with his family. Well, you might want to give Jackie some context to why he's not staying in contact with his family. You're getting errors too? Is anybody else getting errors? What were the errors, did it say?
And Michael Weinstein, you know him, correct?
I do. Yeah.
Your mom indicated that he had called and advised that as a family friend and an attorney that you all should not talk to the police. That's what she told you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination. You may step down. Does the state have a witness that will go about a half hour exactly?
One very brief witness we can do and be done for the day.
Please call your witness.
They call Bill Brandon.
Every time she does a cross front, and she's just horrible. Like I said last night, I never thought I would say there's an attorney worse than Rashbaum. But yet, Donna Adelson found one. Bloody hell, she's horrible. And she's constantly got her back to the jury. Like she stands at the lectern sideways. I know, right, Rachel? I thought they let Rob go out the side door. I don't think they made him walk by his dad. It's just horrible. These people are evil, 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 evil. Yeah, that's right. They brought him in from the back entrance. So he didn't have to run into Harvey or walk past her. Yeah, the camera would have followed him out if he walked out the main door. Oh, you think he did walk by Harvey? Okay. I stand corrected. I just can't. I've now nicknamed Donna's lawyers Mutt and Jeff. I didn't see it either. And usually the cameras will follow them out. Yeah, Zelford. I'm calling him, he's Jeff. And Jackie's Mutt. Oh, they made him go out the main door. See, that's... they could have brought him in the side door knowing that a lot of people would be wanting to talk to him. Thank you so much, Red and White. Right. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bert and Ernie. Bert and Ernie, Mutt and Jeff. True Metrics. What are you thinking? True Crime Metrics is convinced Jackie's doing well, but I see her slipping quite a bit. When? I haven't noticed one time. She had an easy witness to cross, and that was Katie. And she couldn't even cross Katie. Like, she could have called Katie out on, she's got a file of lies. She could have made Katie look really, really bad in front of the jury, but instead she made herself look really bad in front of the jury. I'm going to have to ask Metrics that one, because yeah, I'm going to have to ask Metrics, because I'm like, what? I'd like to get his perspective on where and when and how. My mind remembers being sad for him to walk by then, and thought it might be the last time he sees them in person. Yeah. That is her opening. I thought her opening was, honestly, I thought Rashbaum's opening was better. Yes. Yep. I don't understand why that had to get left out. It showed how his mother was with their marriages. Well, I just watched the replay. I might be wrong. He might have walked out the side. Sorry if I was wrong. Oh, Michael, don't worry about it. No biggie. Yeah, the opening was horrible. Except for the part where she literally said, Charlie did it. Katie did it. Sigfredo did it. Luis did it. Yeah, it's sad to say, but I miss Rashi too. Hello, Paul. Yeah, it was horrible. The opening was horrible. Metrics. Did you get enough sleep before you watched that, my friend? That was horrible. Rashbaum knew he'd never be able to represent Donna, but he stayed on payroll for months anyways. Yes, he did. Yep. He played the players. Jackie introed the topic of Donna being a great person that allowed State to bring in Robert. Jackie opened more doors than Robin Williams in Aladdin. That she did. Paul, her defense is that everyone else did this and her children manipulated her. That's what her defense is. She had to get away from the double extortion layaway plan. And that's how she did it. So that's why we're seeing her throw Charlie under the bus and Wendy. And I would say in her mind, she's probably thinking, if I'm going down, they're all going down. I'm not taking responsibility of this, even though Charlie's already in prison. She's probably thinking that. Her defense should have been that she learned Charlie did this after the fact, so State should have charged her with accessory after the fact, but they didn't, so not guilty. But the problem with that is there's too much phone chatter, right? The two of us. This TV's going to cost $5. In none of that phone chatter did she ever say, I didn't do it. I'm not guilty. Charlie, you did this. Never, nothing. Seeing how the state has laid out its prosecution, I do think it was the wise way to charge. They're building the case against Wendy here and convicting Donna. Oh, absolutely. It's like I've said for all the other trials. Sigfredo, Katie trial was Sigfredo, Katie, and some Charlie. Katie's retrial was Katie and Charlie on trial. Then Charlie's trial was Charlie and Donna on trial. And now we're seeing Donna, and it's looking like it's Donna Wendy on trial. Right, so she could claim she's trying to protect Charlie, and that's why she spoke in code, etc. It's not true, but it could explain away some of the evidence better than what she's doing now. Yep. Oh yeah, Raven, right? The calls will convict her as well as the fleeing. Innocent people don't flee, right? All she had to do was get a return ticket. That's it. These people are loaded. A return ticket would have strengthened her argument that she wasn't fleeing. Yeah, Wendy's idea originally, and Donna and Charlie were the workhorses. He is getting a lot of mentions, and it's usually around the money, right, Rachel? I honestly think the state doesn't go after him for this case. I think the FBI go after him for money laundering, tax evasions, things like that. I don't think the state goes after Harvey for this case. Yeah, they're loaded and really, really dumb. Absolutely. Just checking on the courtroom here. We're still waiting. Just so you know, I will not interrupt the court case at all. When they take breaks, we can have discussions, but I won't interrupt as we're going. Yeah, Rachel, I agree too. I do wish he'd be charged for this. I think it's too much of a. It's going to cost way too much money to take on Harvey too. But they definitely, you see it in this case, that they're definitely showing financial things with Harvey. I've always thought that. I've always thought that the feds will step in. She likes to talk just like Charlie. They can't stop talking. They can't stop emailing. They can't stop anything. They were so proud of what they did. I would almost bet I wish the WhatsApp and things like that would come in, because I'm sure there's more. These people love to talk. And you got to remember, Harvey's 81, right? So by the time, Donna gets convicted, then they go after Wendy. So there you go. Now there's another, 2 years. So that's another 2 years. He's going to be 83. I just don't think the state is going to go after him. But the feds could go after him and tie up all his money. Where does that leave Donna, Wendy, Charlie? That leaves them with making friends in the big house. Not paying for friends, making friends. If all their assets and everything are frozen, oh boy, that would be fun. I'm here for that. Yeah, Raven, I agree. I've been listening to like the financial stuff, and Harvey gets brought. I absolutely agree. I think the feds are already working on it. I've found it amazing that DA has narrow ear canals, but the FBI said she and Charlie were whispering at the restaurant, not when walking. Yep. I think it's just crazy. She'll just come up with any excuse. Anything for attention. She is an attention whore, that one. "12 minutes till court starts." I'm so excited. I think the, what is it, Montsuri. I wish that audio would have been so much better, because I could just imagine what Harvey was saying there. If that audio was clear, then I think that would nail Harvey there. You imagine Charlie being in prison, Donna being in prison, Wendy being in jail, waiting for trial, and Harvey gets arrested for tax evasion, money laundering, whatever. So all their assets would be freezed. They'd have to. What are they going to do? Wendy wouldn't be able to pay Laurel. Oh God, that would even be the best way of going about it. Yep. How that man turned out so good. He had the same parents as as Wendy and Charlie. How he turned out so good, I'll never know. Oh. So which one are you watching on, Raven? Because Court TV isn't up yet. I got it on Court. Here, I'll flip it over. Court TV's not showing. Law and crime is better. Okay, let me check law and crime here. Court TV. No, that's day 4. It's hard to believe we're on day 5 already. Surviving survivor. Tallahassee Democrat. There we go. No, they're only showing. What? Hey, be kind. Oh, law and crime is not. It's only showing day 4. Is it law and crime or the other one? Because they have 2 channels. Okay, why is it? I'll turn on SDS for a minute because they're. There we go. Sorry, guys. No sound? I don't get it. I'm hearing this. Okay.
Jurors are ready. We can bring them up. Is Agent Sanford outside?
Jury in the courtroom.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Good morning. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside? Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go just to share them.
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job. She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done, remember down to walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job. She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically would have been brainless work for her.
yeah.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that. And then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind. And I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day. And I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and the boat. Her and her,
Oh, yeah.
And I like a fool, just to have,
But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what, I'm actually unhappy. As you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would, that'd be the best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah.
She's developing a brain.
That's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from things. And good feelings have been. But he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. The way girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then, I said, people always want to give a hug and a kiss. And he said, well, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like baby and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you could never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, but not even like nothing. It's just, which is great. You know, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more of her time with them. That's great.
Yeah, no, it's
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManua's work.
All right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there. Yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. I'll show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McManua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the film.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 isn't admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson.
Okay,
Adelson.
but we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well.
Correct.
Publishing 137. Is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay,
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
The
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon. He calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read? 1 moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you? time sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court. So, you know, at the same level, you know, they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's the day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, that is good. And it's
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
yeah, and I, just fucking around with relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
but she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy,
No, they're not. They're not.
so that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah, no question in the world. I would not, no, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking. That's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not my favorite.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was just like, only us and the kids, and Dave, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the young adults and cheerleaders.
Oh, no, I did.
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Did you answer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to like 60 girls and they take 45, like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's a tryout.
Yeah, there's like,
They're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Oh.
So she made it, which is her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday night.
Well, she's going to try it out
Oh,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to go back and get your racket. That should be gave you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do you want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously,
Right.
drive a gym clothes, she has shop. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a pretty exciting
Yeah,
thing.
well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm gonna call you right back. Okay?
Yeah.
And does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Hi, sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday. So,
That is good. So I hung out with my friend, and she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Vance's office and tell me how it works. Yeah. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway,
You think she'll be okay?
yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, the relationship, you either go one or two ways.
Right,
So it's gonna be one or two ways.
yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, that's, yeah, fine, you can. All right, Charlie, I'm about to
Like,
go.
should I?
Yeah, just, and I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office,
Oh, yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
it works a long day, that's what he does.
That I truly would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just for the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things not worry about it.
Now,
No.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? You got to the day?
Well, then I get the parents off.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. I think that they're like 5 dairy at 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west.
Yeah.
To go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because to be in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way, like 2 schools. So, I just
That's, no, that's, that's tricky. I'm pushing it higher than that. That's the sweet of these, of the swing. Not pushing that much. The old grandma. Oh, my, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if you're a serious threat, you don't know that.
Well, look, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
Really, the thing is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. they usually will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that cheap.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very easily. It's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, like police records do feel like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll later.
Okay. Bye.
All right, let's go to the next day, please. April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? What are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I didn't
Listen.
It's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically.
Do that.
Over.
Do that.
You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just, look, Katie, you're.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work contract today. You don't think that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then. Because the less you know, the better off the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There's one.
Let's couple minutes later.
A couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up, it was at 8:36.
Okay, publish call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay first because the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You gotta pay for it.
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way you could this for?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You wanna come
But
by the
like,
office?
like we did a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got a
luck.
pruner. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I need to get a corner of the office. Send here, probably John, and then just, hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever. Let me turn this to work with you know. So.
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
Yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
So what time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, sure. That's not very popular. Cause I'm here. I have a lot of the day.
My office or Weston.
Huh?
My office or Weston.
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to get today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
Do you know
I
that?
won't be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, usually 5:35.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
No, but they can hear. I'm like about to go in the meeting and I start to sleep on Zoom.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day. What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
Oh, I thought it did.
I wish. You got it. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
It's not gonna be here, so I don't.
Huh? Yeah, right now. I really don't. Like, going over some stuff and I gotta have to do it. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from
No, I'll put another call into that.
I don't know why, but I
No.
not even
No.
responded to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Choices. Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the first started in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively there anyway. So call them up, find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some second days before.
Yeah, but I was planning before, I was just like to say here regardless of what you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Giving-
because like, I was looking into some properties and then I was asking, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, surely, you know, not like everything for this house.
All right, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then it's will go from there because, you know, you can't just jump into the road. That's just you need to know.
You can't jump to a property or
Exactly. Like,
if it's
if
either the
you're gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is your security gonna be? And, you know, is it gonna share class of security or there's a lot more into it. So I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, you make houses for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have.
then I don't think that's the case. Like I feel as if like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and it's you, right? So fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out and they're all gonna go out.
Yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come and run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were disturbed. So it's, you know, it's unaffordable.
Way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, to be able to afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny, can ask me a question. Dan, sorry about this, really important call. What's up? Right, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I left the check. Yeah, I left the check up here. Hold on a second. No show's dropped yet, Danny. Alright. Next one. Which is better? I do know the 109 versus 89. But it's the same shit. You're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Fuck us. No. Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay. 94.7. Oh yeah, plus track. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy. It's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just so crazy that you.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right. Real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things guys will learn it. You get with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I told him, like, my research and stuff about things, and then like I try to ask advice too, like coming from somebody else's point of view. There's a page for like if somebody is the opposition on money, like, I started looking at the listings, I started looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's hard, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out, like, like these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like it would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, like, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property,
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been fine, and it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how.
That's what the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
Wow, that's nice, they're good. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was perfect.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't wanna get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement,
Oh, yeah.
and
It can
then,
be, listen, it can be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's
even.
a big headache, then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're like,
But how that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, you get people that like, oh, that's problem, then, oh, yeah, no, well, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's one, it's without a question, it's one of the things, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or you get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Then,
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and said, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not in the door to fix things. And it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case, that's why I need to get everything clarified first, that's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, you know, trying to look for properties around, or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a,
I mean,
don't want to
you
feel.
need to go for phone calls as well, right, to find out, if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Take a picture, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on you working in it. So,
Or you gotta look at the popular things. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you don't want to say?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that's gonna have his hand because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady's been taking for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then they fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride her mom.
It also kind of comes to, you know, how the, there was this girl that came to me. I can't find her son.
So, but so now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner,
Mhm.
they basically have just paid me a flat rate. It's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 in Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not to do. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually just good at this. I'm just waiting. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, you know, I know it works. Maybe that's also how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is intense.
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly. How do you come in?
Bang. That's the truth.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody like I have one of these expired and I swear I'm looking at all this stuff and it's like this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no,
I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
Your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop. If you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one, like I guess we went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a good price, which is good.
Okay.
Done the tires, you know, everything I wanted to do with it, the tune up, because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, you need to check that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. I say outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot of people even drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in. Like, a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 to $6,000 into the solar place.
Yeah.
But my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
all-
1 and 7. There's tons. So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, but today I'm just super fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I'd love to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people.
No, I
A
know.
lot of times you're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar car being trying to use.
Yeah, which is a big headache, but, okay, I'll look at.
Roger that. All right, look up stuff, print it out, have a great day at work.
Okay. Your pricing?
Poor white man like me, ain't got nobody, we talk about Lewis.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly, how do I say no to Miami?
I know,
And you know what,
right?
right?
In Miami.
And I've been practicing my Spanish,
There you go. Muy
I can
All right,
say
there you go.
hola, I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish. Honey.
I know, it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I gotta.
Guys, see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Good time for a public recess.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30. Everyone can be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiff, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
The Adelsons aren't big fans of the feds either. So far, nothing new. Did anybody catch anything new? I didn't catch anything new in that section today. I want a bombshell. I want a bombshell today. I do advise anyone, if you do listen to the Dolce Vita recording again, use headphones. It does really, truly help with that. Michael says, FBI has a lot of money and power accepting recording. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. I have a. Oh, I thought we were going to get a hot mic. Yeah, we pretty much had a bombshell every day so far. Dolce Vita needs to be read. It's almost impossible to hear without a script. Every time I've listened to it, I've had headsets on. Yeah, make sure they're on right. Good catch, Ian. Good catch. Michael says, yes, Rochelle, I am waiting for that bombshell on Donna. Maybe George and Sarah are holding on to the bombshell until the end. Could. I know I'm reaching. But I'm really, really wondering why Charlie was brought into the courthouse yesterday. There was no reason for it. Could the bombshell be that Charlie's going to flip? The bombshell will come with the flea. But we already know that, right? We know that. I understand the jury don't know that. But we know it, unless there's more information about the flea that we don't know about. It just doesn't make sense why people are reporting that Charlie was brought to the courthouse. A couple people came in here last night, Raven, and said that he was brought into the courthouse yesterday, which again, like I said, if it's facts, then there's no reason to Charlie to be there in the courthouse. You heard it in here, Raven, but nowhere else. Yeah, because I kept asking, who is reporting on that? You think it's going to come with Scott Radius. Information that Scott has that we haven't heard yet. Who do you think testifies after Sanford? The snitches? Let it be a bombshell day. Oh, you're thinking Scott's up next. Ooh, watch Harvey's face when Scott comes in. Because he's still fighting Scott on that money, Charlie's money. Scott Radius will be good. Sarah Yusuf, I honestly thought she was going to be a witness for Wendy's trial, but yeah, he's definitely going to report on the flea because he was the arresting agent. So yeah, I guess Scott would make sense coming up. I've been saying the same thing, Raven. I just don't see Sarah Yusuf. I think she was actually put on the witness list for Wendy to see her on the witness list and to know her time is coming. Yeah, Radius will explain the build up to the flea once Sanford gets that in. I agree. So yeah, makes sense that Scott would go after Sanford. Raven, yes, I can't wait to hear that flea brought up to the jury. Oh my goodness. If Robert Adelson didn't seal the deal, the flea is going to. You know what else is going to be great? If they play the video of her in the cop car. She doesn't show any emotion. She's not freaking out. She's nothing. The jury's going to be like, if you're innocent, like we all have, if you're innocent, you're going to be freaking the hell out. Oh, Raven, you're saying the snitches tomorrow. Of course. Of course, I got to work tomorrow. I think that video of her in the police car will absolutely put the last nail in her coffin. I want somebody to say to Donna, what's the only way you're getting out of prison? What's the only way? in a box. I want somebody to say that. We call him Scott Diameter. You think the state will rest tomorrow? Well, that is 6 days. Georgia said 6 days. Oh my God. Oh, we're getting so close to a verdict. My stomach, just hearing, thinking that, it's like my stomach just went in instant knots. I'm predicting the jury's out longer than Charlie's jury. They truly are, Raven. They are moving fast. Oh, God. The evidence needs to show at least one action Donna did. What do you think that will be? I think it's going to be her own words, the two of us. This TV costs $5. I think that's going to be... I think those words are going to incriminate her. Because otherwise, her defense of Charlie tricked her, Charlie and Wendy tricked her, manipulated her, lied to her, could be played. It could play on the jury. I think her own words, the two of us, this TV costs $5. Yeah, I know they need an overact. If they believe that she dropped the money, if they believe that she dropped the money at Charlie's house, that's an overact. Oh, God. My guts are in knots because part of me knows, we know she's guilty. But how is this playing in front of the jury? What? They're already back in session?
The juror is ready.
Outside your house is code 2. Yep. All right, guys, we're back. I agree. I just hope there's no mama's boys on that jury. No mama's boys. Thought they were back. Come on, guys. I wonder where they went. I don't think Donna takes a stand. She can't explain the TV is about 5, among other things. I don't think she has an option. I think she has to take the stand or to try to talk away some of this stuff to explain. She'd be stupid to take the stand, but I'm with you on hoping there's no hung jury. I believe that if there is a hung jury, Donna will sit in jail for another year or so for a retrial. Yeah. She's got to take the stand. She has no other witnesses that can speak up for her frame of mind, any of this. How she was during that time. There's nobody that can speak for her. She's her own witness. Says they're back in court, but Law and Crime is not showing it. Oh, bounce back between court to hit the play button on. It is playing. Let me refresh it.
That's,
Jeez.
that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that, and basically gave this up for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, I have to give you what do you call it, get it back here.
And let me, I think. and
They just
return it.
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if that wants to see me, go white, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, you know, you have, I know you have those cases at the office that you want to talk to them about, so, you know,
So,
there's.
if that wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always have to see him for dinner. It's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't we let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, you know, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from these.
Well, it's gonna be too late, I mean, I just think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Well, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from National class and Ben's class. It's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Regina for dinner. And then Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, you know, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
All right, fine, tell that to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
All right.
good. Well, see you later, love you, honey.
All right, that's it.
Bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey Exhibit 133, please.
say all they want. It's easy. That's it. Yeah, all day long. No, I know that we talked about. I was surprised. One or the other. What? One or the other. That's what, Katie agreed with. Yeah. Let's figure it out. I think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. Fifty percent of people want to cooperate, a lot of them not. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear special agent. You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Proven evidence states 84.
Your objection.
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, should be building the icon, is right?
That's all the way in front of me, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like you said, I was not there. You can go a little bit more north, and then go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
that,
like I have to just like that out of my
yeah,
house, like, you know,
where,
like worry about me every second. So
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good game.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on the right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else like that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of something, like, it's stupid for me to won't call me on this.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave them and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. Because still keep heading south. What's your cross street? All right, 8 seconds.
Yeah, I think, just give me a call when you're in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your and I'll start heading over.
Get it when it, like, when you school up now?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
It's like, do I like walk and formal? I don't know.
where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors. I don't even know what that type of, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, to second group, like, Negro Arena?
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, I guess a little whole group one. Do you want me to go on it?
Right by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go on it?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see it. I see behind you. Okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now with no parking. Like I'm going in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that M.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Yeah. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good,
Good, sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walked around, so I'm just getting my car now.
Oh,
Are you still at Wendy's place?
yeah, she told me that she went out looking to go to get a drink, the neighbor of hers has been asking for weird interested citizen people, so we're walking from the.
Yeah, I'm not at Valley right now.
Oh, you're at the building, okay, at the yard from the building,
Yeah.
okay.
I look,
Can you talk, or?
yeah, if you want, I can, want me to drive by Wendy's place, or want you to come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And, we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have looked one. So yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I can.
Will you pass by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
At the gate out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like, so you can just come out of the car and on the side street there, and Dad will wait right there.
I know, so you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right in.
Oh, you mean that door? You mean that?
Yeah.
Has it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
And what, you go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's waiting. Charlie's in there, and just went downstairs. Well, okay. Okay. Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before you come to oh, yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You
So you guys walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll beat you up. I need the car keys. We'll take the horses, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to down the green one.
Okay, I'm done.
Down the sorry, but maybe I'll drop her back to the other time, okay? Sorry, I'm gonna head downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Chinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
Sure, we didn't go away. How are you, honey?
Oh, good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on, I'm trying to sort out, it just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello? What's going on? I didn't get the hospital. Did you want to get an extra money or something for exposure? Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. You got more than you got everything you should do. Alright. Okay. What's the name of the property though? Okay? That sounds approachable, I know what you need to talk to me about. The son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a conference about something to you. Well, the son's. Well, yeah, obviously I have to call. Yeah, you can call that. I will. I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that. No, don't involve my mom in anything. You call my mom? You call my mom or something, shit, my mom said that to me, you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off, this text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Shooting up some things in the house, and Vicki sent me the hours, so and working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. And that's your way. Good.
You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you, know?
Yeah, no. Trust me. Well, someone takes a walk on the appointment today. Right, let it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta call this call. Yeah. No, I gotta call the patient. Anyway,
Yeah.
But can I tell you something more? I think about it too. When someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
Back to that person, they say, they say, you don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I was just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So that's
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, not something else.
Right. No, that's true.
It's $48.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call. I'll be right back.
Go. Okay. Love it.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? Charlie?
Yeah.
Anna? Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just that took the day off.
Definitely not too well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Oh, look at me," and said, I said, "No problem." I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember, and I said, "We didn't go to sleep." And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's like, "So caution."
so we could that's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it will be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
Who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not this.
Yeah.
Stop the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from
Right.
them. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, I'm worried, you could worry about everything. Listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression, and that's the appropriate impression is so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone talking to me about someone who I don't know. I said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, if you get worked up, it's not done like that. It's not done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of, but
I know
you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not.
Well, he said he was, like, empty stuff last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the problem.
Oh, as soon as you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And
I'm trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming
good.
from. I mean,
I
maybe,
understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
and you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, we get one of them, and then the other one will start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all the picture, I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. I found this one, and, I'm sure you better do it. Because I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath, I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable, it's 7 billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they for $5 at the costume store, you can buy anything on the beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach, because it's really funny outside. So someone will come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses, come by. Like, no, like, it's not that is not helpful.
Yeah, okay, no, that's
Some someone that is either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone who go there and tell them something. And that's what the guy was basically what he did. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's done like that. Otherwise, it would not be
You know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and adds you to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is a reason. And that's why there's nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. Okay. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't, believe me, I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to do.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can say this,
Great,
you know,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said was, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about the public. That means that the girl is white. That's it. Okay. People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around. Yeah. That's I got you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake to itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a business. Yeah. Not someone like, not how to deal with that, not near the side. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and again, just stop with the nonsense, okay? You know, I mean, with all this, you know, when you still trying to wiggle off that old Ben, that he loves it.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know, I don't know what to talk, like, for some reason, I know you were like telling me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out because, or else I could set up, you know, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client. If they're your rental place. I actually have the number at home.
okay, but kind of like, I need it like that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
Like, I'm
would,
so
yeah.
cool that it's just that it's the thing is when I try to, remember it, and like, I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like,
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way now I can get another one
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk,
Okay,
but let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay,
All right, I'll call you right back.
okay.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
me? Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on the paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get it. Okay, I got some paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure not to have it.
I know that, I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to do it until I get home.
So we took animation to make sort of like, we're thinking, we'll try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, they could write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna see every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that, there's gonna be rest of people who call me my phone, you're like, some friends that don't even wanna like, one day you wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, so you wanna do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't remember?
Hey, come on. My age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Do you know what time the last station is? That I'm covered? I'm done? What did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic is. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
PM, correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing?
I think I remember one of the things that I had to tell you, the property. What was, I don't know, the thing is, they call because I have to set it up.
Yeah, I'd like to be publicity there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
557.
It's 5570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I always I have like two numbers.
I know you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the braces,
It was 305 as well, 6570.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right. You just wanted me to tell you.
All right. So do I.
Can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think very much smaller. Yes, phenomenally interesting. What she told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And maybe we have very smart people. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mom, it's amazing. Change your heart.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at Alan, it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's a short back here. And it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's getting up maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's not gonna be.
Well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did. So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. Like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, she's catching information. I was like, asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You gotta go to the
whole bathroom thing.
I want it flushed.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking that, I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, I forgot that I was on that. What?
Stop, man, I really be doing that.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
You have a coupon?
What's that?
You have a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Yeah, online?
Yeah, that's if you're gonna go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
Should I take a deep breath every day?
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and be position.
I just feel what are you doing?
What's that?
You just, some people if you work.
No,
Okay.
I'm fucking driving 14 Lucy today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, it's fucking far since you can
How
have.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations is that?
It's honestly, it's nice I do an office, they have a little service, it's not bullshit, it's still half a day. I like the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to be playing around that house and meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's what not this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not looking at this now. She's going.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would do some issues for the joint and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, they're all everything. Hallelujah.
And you find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him. You come to him.
I'm looking for it. I was so excited the other day that it was tasty.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still? Number one, sure.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You've always been married on this one?
I'm always not great. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
And,
Four.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yes, it's reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw it.
You don't like to watch BBC? Oh, really? You have BBC show? I don't know, man. You know, watch some show. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Right there with and oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, yeah.
Beyonce, yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
you got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, I think this is one on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, but he doesn't want it.
You don't want
No.
it? Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer. That was very sweet.
Let's see if it's a good pot. I love you.
I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Really?
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
is something else happened?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
All right. No.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person, and nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have to.
Throw those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. If no one picked up, they try to call us. I wouldn't worry at. Let me tell you something. I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No.
You no, I do not have to worry. Don't make a mistake.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, my free time.
you never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
That's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, did I not miss? I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
What's this, it is?
And then I got a big schlazing on my eye last night, so I was up to CBS and go get drops. And I medication.
You will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else get to sleep.
We watch to enjoy every day. We
It's
enjoy
like,
all.
it costs me what I tell you, Mom. It is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's, because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, throw a fishing line out there, say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on. And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Not gonna change it. Hey, how are you? You're gonna run this through and then go back to me. I need to make sure I get this back there. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do,
It's like,
I do.
I went, the person I came to is relying on that switch. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole way. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine McBanoa. Did McBanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
What is this one?
We had the undercover call, the Adelson Institute, and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It's State's Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling the Adelson office. This is Erica. Can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we did.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Joy.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning and because Dad is on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's Dad's call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called. No one picked up.
Maybe that's because
Okay, so someone called today.
you called the office and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I was. Let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her necessarily. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to
And I'll
tell you.
tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sean. Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office, saying, looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork, to them. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mama because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but she got a phone call.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I asked Erica, Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking pulling your wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, then you pick me up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's an email number.
look, there's no response. So like, I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And no one picks up. And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And if it's 3 times,
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
6570, you have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't fucking understand. It's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
It's like
Katie,
somebody's
it's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's like,
Okay,
you
see,
tell them.
Katie, take it through, find out who the fuck it is, that's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not touching it on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking piss like some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is, find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, they my motherfucking number. They fucking if everyone wants to call back and they go, is it the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
All right, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You have a wrong phone number.
okay,
you fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out,
Both gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. They know me, and they know my
And
family,
you
so,
don't think that fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud
well,
or whatever?
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold of different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and tell me all of the things because
I already think
I'm with your parents, you don't fucking FBI, and we're not fucking doing this shit. And fucking go and fucking report whatever around. That's it.
Hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number.
I
That's
know you.
not a working number.
Good.
That's the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
That's
office.
not fucking number. Because
Which
you're
number?
fucking parents, my number's been called and I'm not a working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously. They're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we want to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Someone is angry. Yes, sir. So the one part where he called her and said he was standing outside the Icon talking to his parents, wanted her to come there. That is what I've been talking about when I said if she would have went there that day, I don't think there'd be a Katie today. It's though I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm worried about this jury and a verdict. But I think when they keep hammering on the Katie Charlie, Katie Charlie, Katie Charlie, that's just proving the point for the defense. There needs to be more of the phone calls between Donna and Charlie. Because the defense can easily use this and say that Donna was on the outside. I don't know why they're doing this, but I really, really think they need to be paying more attention to Donna here and not just Katie and Charlie. Everything I've heard from the people in the courtroom, they all say the jury is on board and on side with the prosecution. I sure as hell hope so, Be Kind, because sitting on this side, And I'm trying not to take in too much of the lawyers and all of that right now, because I just want to go off what we're hearing as a juror would, right? They don't get to go home and hear Tim Jansen or all these people. Be Kind says, I would say don't worry, but I don't want to sound like Charlie. Oh, there just really is. So far this morning, it's been Charlie, Katie, Charlie, Katie, Charlie, Katie, Charlie, Katie. I think Sanford's on the bench all day. All day. Michael says, Rochelle, I've been thinking the same.
We'll recess this afternoon. I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
Yeah. So Michael says they're redoing the Charlie case. Need more pointed directly to Donna. I believe she's involved, but prosecutors need the big piece of evidence. I 100% agree, Michael. Like, I was sitting here listening, and I'm like, this is Charlie's case again. You need to put Donna in there. Like, I think it was Be Kind or Raven said, you need the big bam of evidence showing that she knew prior and that she did something. And they just don't have that yet. Even that stuff against Charlie, Katie builds the picture that they were all involved. I guess they don't have enough to focus just on Donna, but the jury can have no doubt they're involved, including Dee. I agree, but here's the thing. Do they have enough? They might at this point have enough for accessory after the fact, but I don't. Sammy from the FBI. Yeah, but even he was on stage, Paul. Or he was on stage. He was on the stand. And it was just blah. They have absolutely nothing dirtying her hands in the beginning so far. Yes, I think they're showing that Donna knew, but are they providing that Donna did? That's what I'm saying, Michael. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm telling you guys, I'm going at this trial differently. I'm intentionally not listening to other lawyers and things like that, because I'm coming at it as, okay, as a juror they're not getting this information. They're just going off what they hear. They don't get to hear Tim Jansen. They don't get to hear Carl Steinbeck. They don't get to hear these people. Although if I was listening to Carl, then I'd probably be not so worried. But as of right now, if I was a juror, I'd be like, okay, this lady's dirty. This lady has dirty hands. But how do you get to first-degree murder? They're not showing me that yet. Yes, Robert was great. He showed, what type of person his mom is, all of this. But that still doesn't say to the jury, yeah, she did it. She set it up. She was right in there with Charlie. She doesn't have a good defense team, so that's good to know. if she had a good defense team, they could blow this out easily. And say, yeah, all these calls. She knew, her son told her. He told her what was happening. She was only doing what she could to protect him. Of course she was worried when the bump happened. You know, they can do all of this, but her lawyers are bad. Like, they could easily talk around this. The only thing Donna did, in my opinion, is sign the checks and deliver the cash. If the jury believes outside your house and moldy money, right. Signing the checks, they could talk away and say Charlie owned the business at the time. He told her to do it. She was doing what she was told to do. Dropping the money. I'm grateful that Mutt and Jeff didn't hammer on Katie about her lies, because Katie's the only one that can say, he told me his parents just left. So I'm worried, guys. I'm not ashamed to say it. I really thought there was going to be different phone calls from Donna to Charlie. But we're hearing the same ones we heard in Charlie's trial. And Rashbaum argued that. Rashbaum argued that, you know, she was a mom that was there for her kid, listening to her kid. Honestly, some of those phone calls, you hear her say, it's like she's not even listening to him. Her defense team could use that. The jury can choose which evidence to believe, though, right? They can choose to believe the prosecutor's witnesses over the defense cross. Yes, they can. But if Jackie would have been would have been a lawyer, a good lawyer, she would have called out Katie on all of her lies in every single trial. You said this, then you said this, then you said this. How come your stories are different in every trial? Yeah, I was very positive until today, because these are all the same phone calls, and I was listening, hoping for something new. Like, I don't know. Michael says, I expect a lot more direct evidence since the police grabbed Donna and Harvey's cell phone, tablets, computers. I know they are dirty people, but show evidence of their crimes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Michael. We know they've got her cell phones. They got her iPads. They got their Apple computers, laptops. So, no, I haven't watched Corbett, but I was going to watch Corbett tonight. Oh, yes, I forgot about those new cell phones since her arrest. Yeah, so where's this evidence? Oh, I really hate that. I hate today, guys. It's put me back. I'm like, it has thrown me back. There's nowhere that Donna, except for when she says the two of us and this TV is going to be 5. They're already talking about the bump. They're already talking about all this. They didn't even pay a lot of attention to that. The prosecutors did not pay a lot of attention to that moment. I think the TV is going to cost us 5 is just going to fall in the wastebasket, honestly. Who else can testify to that? Donna and Charlie. That's it. Even with Meg Benoit, with Katie, they didn't bring out the code word stuff. They said you talked in code. Yes. In Charlie's trial, they had a list of all the words, the code words, and then what they meant. And Katie was a witness to those. She could say something to those. Those didn't get in. The code words did not get in. Unless I'm wrong, because I've missed yesterday, but I don't see. Yep, Michael, I am too. Waiting for the smoking gun. I think they've proved over and over that Charlie, Katie, Luis, and Garcia are guilty. Absolutely. And it goes right back to Jackie's opening statement, where she said, these people are guilty. They've proven that. But they can't prove that Donna knew before it happened. She pointed to Charlie. She pointed to Katie. She pointed to Luis and Garcia. The state has not yet proven Donna had a hand in it in the beginning. I hate to say it, but they've proven Wendy had money to buy the house that she didn't buy. They have proven that Donna hated Danny. Just because you hate somebody isn't enough proof that you murdered someone. Oh my God, I'm so worried. I don't know, guys. Hate to be a Debbie Downer, but I just haven't seen it yet. And I'm not going to lay my hat on snitches, because jury's going to look at them and say, okay, you've been probably promised something, or you're doing it because you're hoping to get something. The flea. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That shows that she's, I guess you could say it shows she's guilty. But Donna wrote the script, though. That will be fascinating. It will be. Yeah, that it shows that again, if her lawyers are any good, it's going to show that she has just went through the worst thing in life. Her son just got convicted. She felt like she finally realized she was lied to and manipulated. She was scared. Like, honestly, if she had bought a return ticket, I don't think we'd be here today. I honestly don't. Because that's the only real thing they have right now. And now it's got me doubting Wendy, because if the case on Donna, to me, is so weak, is very weak, then the Wendy case is even weaker. That's where I think all the other evidence about the co-conspirators come in. It's overwhelming, clear. They are all in on it. I 100% agree. I 100% agree that they're all in on it. But to get her on murder, and then, so life 30 plus 30, to get her on that, they haven't showed it yet. They've showed that she knew so far after. There's nothing saying she knew before. And that's what I keep waiting for. Where is that smoking gun of before it happened? They got her, as Katie said, taking money to Charlie's house after. Michael says, I believe the defense will say she fled due to paranoia. She believes her son is innocent and due to paranoia left. Not agreeing with them, but that might be their argument. I agree partially with that, Michael. I agree that they're going to say paranoia. I don't believe they're going to say she knows her son is, she believes that her son is innocent, because no, that would not fly with the jury anymore, because in the opening statement and many times Jackie has thrown Charlie under the bus, which means Donna would have had to give that okay. So I don't think they could say she thought her son was innocent. I think they're going to say she realized when he got convicted what he had done to her, how he had tricked her, how he had manipulated her. If they're good lawyers, a conspiracy murder charge needs 1, an agreement, 2, an intent, and 3, at least 1 overact in furtherance. Yep. So what is the overact right now? That's where I'm stuck. I know she did it. None of us believe she didn't. Overt, sorry. What is the overt act at this very moment? So don't look forward in the trial. From day 1 to day 5, what do you believe they have shown that is the overt act? I can't pick one out. I'm trying to separate what I know about this trial, and I can't pick one out that they have said. I see your point, but I believe the constant jail calls display she thinks he was innocent. And I agree there too. You're right about the jail calls, but I wonder if her lawyers could talk that away by saying even though her son did this, even though she was upset at her son, he's still her son, and she wanted to make sure he didn't do anything stupid. So she just kept reiterating what he was saying. I think they could talk around that, especially if she's going to say she was manipulated. So she could still say during those calls, she still was torn, thinking there's no way my son could do this to Danny, nor could he have pulled me in such a horrible thing. But then when she clued in, and she could probably say, I talked to friends, they were like, come on, Donna, wake up, give your head a shake. Your son did this to you. Like, he's a monster. That's when she bought a ticket. And she wasn't thinking straight because of all the stuff that she had to process. Like, if her defense was good, they could talk around this. They could put a little bit of doubt in a jury's mind. Like, I don't think the prosecution did themselves well today. Because if I was a juror, this is how I would be thinking after today. Like I said, I'm trying to separate what I know already and just listen to what they're putting out on Donna. And today was Charlie Katie Day. They had the momentum when they had Rob. And for some reason, they kind of lost the momentum. Be Kind says, I think overt act, sign checks, money drop. Yes, the defense can argue it isn't what it looks like, but all the other evidence points to all of them knowing, including Donna. I agree. But remember, Charlie owned the Adelson Institute when Donna signed those checks. She was an employee. The money drop. The only proof we have of the money drop is Katie saying that Charlie told her that they were just there. Those are so easy to talk away. And Jackie's already made a couple points saying Harvey Adelson did not own Adelson Institute when these checks were wrote. Charlie Adelson did. Do you think if Donna testifies that would be the smoking gun, prosecutors on cross getting her to lie on the stand? I absolutely do. I absolutely do. She won't be able to control herself. And if I was the judge, I'd make her have a piss test before she got on that stand to see if her lawyers drugged her up. Yeah, good point. Rob's testimony was gold. They will bring that up again in closing. Evidence yesterday that you will see shows a time difference when Donna and Harvey were on the road, that they most likely spent half an hour at Charlie's for the drop. Well, that's good. But again, there's no evidence that they went, right? They went, oh, I'm a negative Nelly today. Holy. They just found out Dan Markel was shot. Wendy's in a police station being interviewed. You know, they're so worried about their daughter and their grandkids. They had to go past Charlie's. They stopped there. You know, they could even say they tried to talk Charlie into coming with them. There's so many ways they can talk around it. I'm such a negative Nelly. I'm negative Nelly. I was waiting for a bomb to drop here today. And Sanford just keeps giving us the same thing in Charlie. We have heard these same calls. Katie's trial, Charlie's trial. We've heard them over and over and over. I get it, they can prove. Donna gets information, she calls Charlie. Charlie then in turn calls Katie. Katie then calls either Sigfredo or Charlie. Charlie then calls Donna. I get it. Yeah, but I don't think the jury will believe the defense's wishy-washy arguments. The jury can choose who to believe. Absolutely, they can. 100%. And I agree 100% with you, Be Kind, because if she had better defense lawyers, good defense lawyers, I would say, shit, we're done. That's what I would think here. I think you're much too worried, Rochelle. They have to get this on the record. It's not all the evidence. I hope so, Brian, but tomorrow, possibly the last day for prosecution. So who else is coming up that's going to have that smoking gun for Donna? If she doesn't testify, oh, it's going to be close. Georgia said 6 days. So if she rests her case tomorrow, then defense starts their case on Tuesday. Georgia said 6 days. So now, with all the shenanigans that the defense put on, could maybe she rest her case on Tuesday? Michael says, has anything from Donna's cell phone been introduced? I remember she didn't want the police to take it while being arrested. I don't think it has, Michael. Mind you, all the time that the defense has spent shuffling papers might be 7 days. That's what I'm hoping. Because I haven't seen anything new coming from Donna's cell phone, Donna's laptop, their computer. Nothing new. Harvey's stuff, nothing new. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Which sucks. Have they played her jail calls yet to Harvey? I don't think they have. And the snitches? I'm not a big fan of jailhouse snitches. I truly ain't. Because the jury can take that in so many ways. Right? What are you getting? What are you hoping to get? Yeah, I haven't heard any jail calls from Donna to Harvey. So there must really not be anything in there. Because she's very careful not to talk. She's absolutely very careful not to talk on the phone. I had suggested a phone call, and she said, I can't. They're recording. I don't think much of the snitches' info is allowed to come in, but the script Donna wrote in jail is coming in. That will be a gold, surely. Why the fuck would she have done that? Honestly, why would she have done that? Would you say the state has proven Donna knew about the murder by the time the bump happened? I think they've already accomplished that. Yes. I think that they actually have proven that she knew about the murder before the bump. And again, that's how she can talk away the two of us, because Charlie has already said on the stand he was so scared and worried. He wanted somebody to know something happened to him, so he told his mom. So then when the bump happened, she could say, that's why I said the two of us, because he said I was the only one that knew. I just don't see, they have not proven, even though I know she did. It's hard because I'm trying to take myself out of those other trials. Even though I know she's guilty as sin, as of right now, they have not proven the overt act, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Brian says, Donna gets up there, she's done. If she stays silent, she has a much better chance. Absolutely. As of right now. But I don't see how she can't get how she stays down. Georgia's got to put something out there that makes it where she has no choice but to testify. None. And Georgia hasn't put that out there yet. Actually, I find that Sarah's got more control over this trial than Georgia. Michael says, we sound like a jury talking about the facts, right? And that's exactly what they're going to be doing. So unless Georgia puts something out there that's just a big old whammy and Donna can't, there's no way her lawyers can talk it away. She's got to get on that stand. So importantly, Donna does not need to take an overt act to be convicted of conspiracy. Only one of the conspirators has to commit an overt act. That's why the jury will be instructed. Yeah, but, which I mean, they could not find her guilty of murder, but find her guilty of, what am I thinking? Conspiracy after the fact, things like that. I want this woman for murder. Also, Rachel says, also none of them showed any remorse when Dan died. Robert testified to that. Yep. But here we go again. But if they truly hated Dan if she truly hated Dan as much as they say, then would she have remorse? Would she have emotions? Or would she be like, the fucker's gone? Now we can move on. I don't think they have conspiracy after the fact charges, only murder, conspiracy to murder, and solicitation. Yeah. I want her, and I know her age. Honestly, if she got 30, she would still have a chance at parole, but she's still going to die in jail. I want the murder charge on her head. I want it on her head. If she conspired and Charlie took the act, both are guilty of conspiring to commit murder. If it weren't that way, many more people wouldn't be convicted of conspiracy. See, it's so much different down in the United States, right? Because here, there's one. So here, say Garcia would have gotten murder. Katie would not have gotten murder. Katie would have got conspiring to commit. Same with Charlie. But only one would get the murder charge, the person that pulled the trigger. Yes, and she wasn't interested in knowing who did it. And she hung up after Rob said the hitman had been arrested. She looks guilty as fuck. Yes, she does. Absolutely. But just imagine you're sitting in a jury. Okay, say, be kind, Brian. We're sitting in a jury room. We're in deliberations. You guys, we all heard the same thing. And you got one juror. I'll be that negative Nelly juror. And I'm bringing up these things like, you have to stop and think. You can't just say, oh, you missed this. Here it is, right here, black and white. There you go. You have to stop and think. And that's the scary part, if a juror has to stop and think, it gives that little bit of doubt. And I don't think Georgia has closed that door yet. As much as everybody keeps saying, oh, it's a slam dunk, it's a slam dunk, she hasn't closed that door. And if I was a juror, there's no way I'm finding her guilty at this moment in 2 hours. Not happening. I know she's guilty because I've seen it. It makes sense. But these jurors don't have the benefit that we do. They haven't heard all the other trials, they said. She will slam that door shut in closing, but closing isn't supposed to be evidence. Right? Even Judge Everett says that. Opening and closings are not evidence, and they're not to be considered as evidence. But yeah, it's knife edge all night. I don't see this being a quick 2-hour conviction. Oh, Brian says elements to be convicted of conspiracy are as follows. I should be bringing this up. Oh, I was so mad when I was listening to Sanford today. The jurors do have the benefit of hearing this craziness for this first time, though. When we heard it for the first time, we were all like, Donna's guilty. But yes, juror instructions will be crucial. And he has said it in every trial. Closing and openings are not to be considered as evidence. They are a summary. They are an opinion of the lawyer. 1, agreement. Defendant conspired with another person to commit murder. 2, intent. Defendant intended the murder to be carried out. 3, overt act. 1 conspirator committed an act to further the conspiracy. I agree. And I can, if I take myself out of like not paying attention to all the others, I could come up with something for every single one of those. But can the jury right now come up with number 3? What do they have for number 3 right now? Yes, thank you so much. The overt act. Only 1 conspirator has to have that, right? So, but they're portraying that Donna's the mastermind. So you got, if the prosecution is portraying that she's the mastermind, then they need to show what the overt act is. Overt act. I keep saying it wrong. Charlie did numerous overt acts, the harder part. Going back to what someone said earlier, what evidence is there that she agreed and intended before the bump? Right. That's what I keep saying. They're not showing the jury anything before the bump. They're showing the bump and after the bump. Her defense is that she knew nothing about it. Her kid did this and then entangled her into it after the fact. The prosecution is proving that. They're proving after the fact she knew. Where's the proof before the bump? Is the proof okay? So, well, we could say this. There's proof before the bump if you consider her going up to Tallahassee, renting a house in her maiden name and all that, there's that could possibly help. Yeah, agreement and intent. I can't see it yet. Yeah. The only thing I can picture, only thing that can get me there is her using her maiden name when she went up to Tallahassee to help rent Wendy a place and move money around. Why would you use your maiden name? Wendy was leaving Dan. What would it matter if it got around town that Wendy and Dan were getting divorced? It was well known when it happened. I really thought by now, 5 days in, we would have some major breaking evidence. No, and I agree. See, and again, we're such negative Nellies today. They could talk that away too, right? They could talk that argument away too. Jury is also allowed to use their common sense. They only need beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't see a reasonable doubt here. You know what, Brian? I'm so glad you're here because you're talking me off the ledge, my friend. You're talking me off the ledge. But can you guys honestly sit here and say that Georgia and Sarah have a slam dunk? And you all know I think Georgia is a rock star. I'm not as huge of a fan of Sarah's as I am Georgia's. I'll put it out there. I'm just not. But I don't think that they've hit a slam dunk yet. Oh, no, you haven't put me on the ledge. You should have heard me. It's a good thing I muted myself during Stanford. I'm like, where's the evidence? Give us the good stuff. I'm saying Charlie, Katie. Yeah, isolated and individuals, these things can be explained away, but altogether it paints the picture of what happened. And thank God, Brian, her lawyers are horrible because they can't unpaint. They're not smart enough to unpaint the picture. Because if they were, the prosecution, in my opinion, would be screwed. If they could unpaint the picture, I think this would be a loss for Georgia and Sarah. Like all day yesterday, Corbett was on the stand all day. Well, a good chunk of the day, not all day, but I better refresh this because I want to make sure we're not going to miss court. Defense isn't yet offering an alternative overreaching theory for her words and actions. I doubt they can. They have only been able to cross-examine badly, I might add. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just said, if she had good lawyers, I think we'd be sitting here and different. Brian, Michael says, I'll check in later, have to go for a couple hours. Take care, friend. Yeah. Honestly, Rashbaum did a better job with Charlie than they are doing. Because I will admit, during Charlie's trial, I did the same things I'm doing here. Did not listen to any of the outside lawyers, things like that. Did not. And there was a few times that I thought, could that be true? There was a couple spots in Charlie's trial that I was like, okay, that explains that. That explains that. But then Rashbaum just deflected onto when he started protecting Wendy on the stand. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Rachel, you're right. They are embarrassing. Oh, God. Hopefully this afternoon is better. Hopefully this afternoon is better. I hope that the bump video comes in, or sorry, not the bump, the flea video comes in, and I hope her sitting in that police car comes in. Because that shows how cold she is. Because I don't know about you guys, but if you were arrested in an airport, would you not be freaking out? I would be freaking out. What time did he say they were coming back? I didn't hear it. I would like to think he's going to. Maybe the defense brought him into the courthouse yesterday to ask him if he would stand up for his mom. We spelt the same as you do. Be kind. Oh, boy. Donna Sue Adelson, I hope you rot under a prison. I agree, they're all out for themselves, but I'm more concerned at getting that murder charge against Donna, because if they can get that and they can get a conviction, they're going after Wendy. If they cannot, they are not going after Wendy. I'm putting it out there. Because the fact is, you can't get through Donna. You can't get Wendy without getting Donna. Nope. No, Charlie. We're still on Sanford. I think Sanford will be on. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. I think Sanford will be on all the rest of the day. Because they haven't even got to the flea video yet. We haven't even got to the Vietnam video yet. Yes, Brian here could actually walk up to June and say, hello, Crime and Coffee wants to tell you this, 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 and this. I honestly wonder what her friends think if then they watch her testify. Are they like mocking her when she gets home? Like, oh my God, are you serious? You've done it again? There you go. That's right, Brian. That's right. Oh, Rachel, I sure as hell hope so. Nope, she didn't make it. She did not make it. They have the Dallas Cowboys have that Cheer Squad reality show. Has anybody seen it? I'll have to find it, but she was, I can't remember what season it was. She was in there in the group and she didn't make the first cut. No, she's used to Daddy Warbucks, that's for sure. Made me think too when she was testifying. She was fine testifying when it was Georgia. But as soon as it was Donna's lawyer, she started fidgeting. And I'm like, did they threaten her at some point? Yep, she does. Yes, she did. I think it's something like administration, business administration. She has a degree. Maybe she got it from the Adelson Institute. I don't know, but she was in school when she got pregnant with her first kid. Oh, I had always assumed Katie wasn't educated like that, but there goes another reason to not make assumptions. Yep. Was it Orlando? Yeah, I think it was Orlando that she moved to. Garcia moved there with her while she was in school. And she got pregnant in her last year of school. And then moved home afterwards. After she finished school, moved home, had a kid. Her mom helped her. Oh, yeah, Katie's still telling lies. Unbelievable. Yes, she is. And I had high hopes for her. I'm so disappointed. I thought she was going to come out and just be flat out honest this time. Nope. Not Katie. She wouldn't know what it means to be honest. I'm just resetting to make sure. Like, look at that just a second ago on Law and Crime in the chat. People are saying they haven't proven that Donna's guilty, but they have proven she's a mama bear. Oh. I hope the jury is. We will be here. Be kind. Court is on lunch until 1:15. Oh, so we got about 16, 17 minutes. Oh. I know most of you are probably over checking out STS and listening to Tim right now. It's all I can do not to do it because I need some reassurance. Do you think Wendy and Katie discussed the plan on the beach that day? I think they discussed it at the pool that day. Remember, was Yindra? No, she said it. Where was she? I'm trying to remember what channel she was on. She was on one of the channels, and she was talking about how they met, or her and Katie went to, not the Icon. Oh, it might have been the Icon. I'm trying to remember. It was after. It could have been the Icon. They went there. They were invited to go swimming. Charlie invited them to go swimming at the pool, hang out at the pool that day. Katie was with Yindra. Yindra didn't have a bathing suit. Katie lent Yindra a bathing suit. They hung around the pool. That's where she heard, like, Wendy was talking about her book to her there, all of that. And then they decided to go to the beach, which Charlie gave them the credit card. So Yinder's like, yeah, but, I have to go home. Her kid was with their father. It was Father's Day. That didn't come out. There's something about that pool meeting between Wendy and Katie. And Yindra said it, and I can't remember what channel she was on. Was it? Might have been Judy. I don't think it was Roberta. Right? There's something about that pool meeting. And that was, I'm trying to remember what Yindra said. So that was Father's Day. So it was June. Yeah, so the Father's Day is in June. So it was only a few weeks before Dan got murdered. There's something about that pool meeting. Maybe it's not coming out because it's a Wendy thing. Who knows? Maybe that comes out when Wendy's on trial. Bloody hell, can they just not arrest them all and get it over with? Does anybody else remember seeing Yindra talk about that? Because there's something to do with that. There's something about that pool meeting because Katie and Charlie were, I'm sure Yindra said something about Wendy talking about Dan. And then she brought up her book to Yindra. Yindra was actually impressed, she said. And then Wendy told her that, her husband wouldn't even read it or something like that. So unless that's huge evidence against Wendy, do we think Sanford is all day, or does he end here soon? And another thing to that, Rachel, is I actually think that Yindra was a pawn in that. Because if it was just Katie and Wendy and Charlie meeting up, then it would look like something else. But because Yindra was there, it looked like a random meetup, not a planned meetup. And I think Katie was involved in that. I think this is a very long lunch break that they've taken. Well, one thing is Judge Everett hasn't snapped at anyone today. He hasn't told anyone, sit down. Yep. Oh, Jeffrey was. Okay. I knew Jeff was set up. I didn't realize until Robert said that Wendy sent him that picture. I didn't realize how much she set him up. Now I'm curious at the conversation she had with Jane about Jeffrey. Because Wendy didn't bring Jeffrey up in the interview. Jane did. So Wendy must have been planting a lot of seeds to Jane to make Jane go there as soon as she was in that police station. So she planted the seed with Robert, a little doubt there about Jeffrey. What did she do with Jane? To come right out and say, well, what about Jeff? Wendy's hands are really dirty in this. Really, really dirty. And they're actually dirtier than I thought they were. But she had to have been playing that mind game on Jane for a little bit. Because she come right out with Jeff. And Wendy's like, oh, I didn't even think of him. I'm sorry I didn't bring him up. I just wasn't thinking. I didn't mean to be like hiding anything. Liar. They fell out because Wendy's a narcissist and she didn't need Jane no more. Jane did the dirty work for her. Whatever Wendy wanted, Jane did. Look at Morgan. She's still doing it. I'm wondering how much Wendy pays her now. She's still a flying monkey for Wendy. Someday Morgan will wake up and realize. I'm just wondering if Morgan is a guardian to those boys if something happens to Wendy. I'd like to know that. She's too close. Like, I'm sure Wendy has set up some kind of guardianship for those boys. Because she knows it's coming. She can't be naive. But I would think Jane realized how much she was used. Plus, Jane got a lot of heat online, right? A lot of heat. Oh, I'm sure she did. She thinks she's fucking She-Ra or something. What's that one wrestler? What's that? Oh, China. That female wrestler. Long time ago. China. That's who Morgan thinks she is. She thinks she's China. For the amount of money she's paying Laurel, she should get friggin' bodyguards. I need to get a picture of China and put Morgan Honeycutt's face on her. That's who she thinks she is. Don't come near the bathroom, I'll body slam you. Who does Wendy think? She's fucking Princess Diana. Wendy thinks she's just the queen of all queens. She thinks her shit don't stink. No, you know what? Wendy Adelson would not assume that she's someone else. Because in her head, Wendy Adelson is the best of the best. Her brain is just warped. In that phone call, she doesn't have to be a victim. No, she doesn't have to be a victim no more. When the fuck was Wendy Adelson a victim? Yeah, she thinks she's, well, there you go. She thinks she's Beyonce or, her own entourage. She probably wants a green room while she's there. And only red M&Ms. I would have said Smarties, but that's a different thing in the US than it is for me. Wendy looked more scared and beaten down this trial, though, as opposed to those same smarmy confidence before. Yep, because she knows it's her time. She knows it's her turn. Like I've been saying, she's had so many years where she knew no matter what happens or is said, she will not be arrested. But she knows it's her turn now. And I imagine when Georgia didn't release her from the subpoena, gave her a little bit of a lump in the throat. And maybe she had a little bit of needing to go to the toilet because she was shitting her pants. Rachel's like, I'm laughing so hard. Yeah, she truly did look more nervous. She knows it's her turn. I've said it over and over. The only person happy when Donna's trial exploded the first time was Wendy Adelson. She knew she had another year. She was the only one happy about it. Donna wasn't happy. Harvey wasn't happy. We were not happy. But the only person that benefited was Wendy Adelson. Didn't even benefit Charlie, really. Because he hasn't appealed. No, he's not getting out. Wendy is genetic combination of diarrhea, Donna, and hard to sleep Harvey. She'll be cramping herself. She'll be crapping herself. Yep. Yes, she will. Okay, you've got, they said they'll be back in 2 minutes. I don't even know if we'll get a trial for Wendy. Because she will flip. The minute she's arrested, she will flip. She will want a chance at parole and she will flip. Yeah, clinging to death on what you name use immunity. Use and derivative immunity. Yep. I think she will. As minute she's arrested, she's going to be begging to speak to Georgia. She will want a chance at parole. Yep. Oh, there goes StreamYard again, acting up. Be Kind says, yeah, I agree. Deal or flip. Both. Either or for sure. Yeah. Which, in a sense, right, it benefits the state if they don't have to spend all that money on a trial. But man, would that piss us off. Just saying, I would be very angry. Be Kind says, and Georgia be like, too late. We've got everyone else. Suck on it, Wendy. We don't need you. Right? Yeah. Okay. They said they were coming back into court. Let's go. 1:15. No, still not in yet. Oh my God. Rachel, I have to wonder, does this haunt her every single day? I really don't think it does. I think she thrives in prison. It's almost like she's meant to be there. We know Sigfredo thrives in prison. How you don't take that deal? How you don't take it? She was in a hard place, but it's good she's away. That would have annoyed us no end. I would have been okay with the deal if she gave up all the Adelsons. If she had information on all the Adelsons. But if she only had information on Charlie, I wouldn't be okay with the deal. So I'm glad she didn't take it because obviously she's still saying she doesn't have any information on Donna or Wendy. I just don't see that to be factual. Yeah, if she told the truth. And I don't think she knows how to tell the truth, honestly. Where she says, well, it's because I've been lying this whole time. I think you've been a liar your whole entire life. Because at some point you're going to sit there and go, what am I doing? I honestly don't think she gets anything from Georgia because every single time she's on the stand, it's a lie. Every single time. Or it's, I don't remember. I don't remember. They are late getting back into court. Let's just hope something good happens this half of the court. We need something to put Donna pre-bump. Well, I don't think they're coming back, guys. Judge Everett's like, you know what? I had enough of this today. I'm going home. Jackie can take my seat. Jackie gets up there. Case dismissed. My client's not guilty. Well, we should get a coffee. Get our drinks. Get a coffee. They'll be back in any minute. Come on, Law and Crime. Let's hurry up. Oh, God, Rachel, I hope so. I hope he takes a stand, and I hope somebody's told him that his mom's defense attorneys have thrown him under a bus, and he gets up there and says, my mother was involved, my sister was involved, my father was involved, and then drops the mic. Mic drop. That's what I hope. If I was Georgia, I would give him the chance of parole for him to flip on every single one of his family members. Listen, he's the only one that knows what his future looks like. He knows what the rest of his days are going to look like. There's nothing going to change. He might go to a different prison here and there, but his days are going to look the same for the rest of his life. I don't think that would sit well with somebody like Charlie Adelson. So, oh, it would be. Yeah, you would hear Judge Everett, order in the court, order in the court. Jury must be taken back. Oh yeah, it would be mayhem. Imagine what we would be like out here. I'd be jumping for joy. I would be jumping for joy. I hope he takes a stand too, very much so, tomorrow, because I won't have to leave for work. I leave here in 1.5 hours for work. And you know what? You might get your wish, be kind, because I work tomorrow. And it seems like all the really good stuff happens when I'm at work. So I don't know who. I was added, Brian, I think, added me on Discord. I want every single one of you to ping me on Discord if Charlie testifies tomorrow. The minute they say Charlie Adelson, I want my Discord to be on fire. And I will be going on to watch it. I will be watching Charlie Adelson testified live. I want to hear my Discord just go beep, 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 beep. Yeah. See if she can keep a face without making any emotions. Honestly, I'd like for Charlie to get on the stand and go, you know what? Fuck you, Mom. And just load out. Yes. Haha, Rochelle, I have a cigarette if I'm waiting for the bus because it makes the bus come. So if by you working tomorrow means Charlie comes, then whoop for us. Sorry, laugh out loud. No, I get it. I will be checking because that is one I don't want to miss. What is going on? This is a longer lunch break than they said. Come on. Oh. So I used to own my own business. I used to do painting and renovations. But now I'm just working in retail because I don't feel safe being on my own until my attacker is either off this face of the earth or back in behind bars. So I don't mind. It's brain numbing, but at least I'm in around a bunch of people. And honestly, if I need to take time to watch the trial, I can do it. And for him to say it was all about Wendy. Yep. I'm a manager at a retail, so it's numbing, brain numbing, but I miss my painting. He has the appeal, but he's not a stupid man. Like, he's not bright, but he's not stupid. He's got to know that appeal is not going nowhere. He's just spinning wheels. He's on a hamster wheel going around and around. He's got to know it's not going to work. So why not grab the next best thing and say, hey, I can give you this, this, and this, and this. I want a chance at parole. House painting. No, house painting. I did residential, commercial. I had the contract at one of the biggest bases here in Canada for all the PMQs, for all the service people's houses. I miss it. But I worked alone, so it's not safe. Okay, I'm soon going to say, why are they not back yet? Something's happening because they are over their time. Cool, I've done indoor house painting and one failed attempt at outdoor house painting. Uh-oh, how did it fail? Was it too hot out? Too cold? Rainy? Rachel says, I think Charlie will do something because remember that smirk on his photo with Rashi pulled out. That smirk, and we all didn't really pay much attention to it. We made fun of the smirk. That smirk was, he knew he was going to throw that grenade, right? He knew it. So he was smirking. This picture, he's not smirking. Maybe Donna's begging for a deal. Oh, you got to give your daughter up and you got to give your husband up. And you got to say they were right about Charlie. That could work too, right? Donna could give everybody up. She's not going to. She can flip on her kids, but she won't give Harvey up. Oh, gotcha. All right, guys, I will mute myself. I'll be in the chat with you.
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back, take the stand. Continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
You may accept.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID?
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that caller ID in the office.
It stopped working, so they just stopped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important, and that's all your work number, okay?
Exactly. So call
Exactly.
it again.
Somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, and it's like, you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office, and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't
And
do
the number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
You gotta work
call
it out.
it.
You go, you find
might say it's o'clock. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry. E1.
I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's that, and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from any nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay, let me do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there, it said, was it 712-6570?
Yeah, 305.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You don't think it's what she said last week?
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's, that's what I'm, but I think that's what's honest. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're like going to try to solve this case and they think it's with a family and get something somehow to do with it. So they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react. Or be like, oh, we did demand, they did react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, that the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the weird is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendy. Because that would be the first person I'd do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense to the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not reading your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
They're not working the other day.
Yeah. I think it's working.
So, let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
If Dad went to work today?
He did, but I was talking on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Arthur was been talking in 15 minutes, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me talk to
Do you want me to check the number with Arthur and call you back?
No, check with her, just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
I'll call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
And on what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, diga. Hello, diga. Who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. Well, in reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy called? Yeah, that's me, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on? My brother's Taco. Okay, my brother's Taco has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of.
I talked to the campus doctor, why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know the topic.
You don't know Taco? I'm not really know Katie and Tuka. They've been taken care of since family problems been taken care of up north.
I don't know.
You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuka, and nothing was taken care of Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuka, we know we've been taken care of.
Let me look at
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of, his family needs to be taken care of, because Katie and Tuka have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. This ain't going that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and Tuka, man.
All right, so in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3, as I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on a second.
Huh?
You give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Well,
Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuco's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent.
Mm-hmm.
As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, they said any bad words?
What's that?
Oh, they said any bad words?
He may have said that. He may have cursed. But he was, listen, he left it with me to listen. This, he made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help, Tuto's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuto. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about. And I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you, number one?
he told me he's just, well, obviously he's not gonna give me some real thing. And I was being really polite with him. I said,
Yeah.
hold on a second. You gotta, okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or
Mm-hmm.
held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and
So
Tuto.
the same name again, uh-huh.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some of these things we were talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I don't help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called, the 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time, because you usually.
Yeah, no, I was
phone
almost,
call.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is this? He was, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I don't just give charity out of this.
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
open.
Yeah, it didn't threaten me at all. It did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this ain't gonna be good. This is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of it and do the right thing. He was there for you. And
All right,
I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing or an investigator or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details. I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be using the wrong key, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how to make the conversation, but.
It rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
The reference, so wow, this is version, I should be the word.
And no, well spoken on my mom that, but he says, what is this in reference to?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it. tell her to call it, and just sign it. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And he
really
thinks he's brother to the person that became incarcerated?
he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he thinks he's from Broward?
He said he referenced something with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. So
Right.
Okay,
no, definitely.
And your family, and I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Number
Well,
two.
he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. That's why I wanted.
That to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was not important. And but when he left, it was, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking long, and it really is long, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know. So I don't know him.
You put his feet out or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
But it could be a lot.
Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and you Google a last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right. Because there's not a calling me in. I was in the end of that. Okay. Let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it or you know, a friend that you mentioned to tell someone to like stop the shit.
305-712 is 570, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you admit to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is talking about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to wait up for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly. Right. Let me know when you're going.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come out. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I give his paper to, this person there, obviously doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very slow to recording early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they got the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's a not working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start to decide it and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And it doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie?
yes, read our name. They even helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else did they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was. And he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I need to end that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, kind of maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that he
What family? What family?
the Sato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops.
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Did you get information where you
Get
want
the
me to
phone
leave?
number. Get the phone number.
Your numbers, just give me our numbers.
No, 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
What
said.
the fuck this is in the stop. This obviously you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting
Okay.
and they're
All right.
harassing families. Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck. Text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they don't.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to them to cover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I was on the fucking phone again. I was gonna talk on my phone and then stuff because I want to I'll be back. I was gonna talk on my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, but like, or block it. Don't look in my office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look in the phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking to my phone. I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you've done. You're something, you're the first one to look at this out.
What?
Not yours. Okay.
Oh,
Okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Oh. 305-712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know who's trying to call him again, though. Like, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, been a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. The thing on local. Alright.
Hey, remember that other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They go to Punto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling. Like what?
That's what happened when she said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what I'm saying. En Punto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Come, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are you that stupid? I have to use the number or they pretend to be a stupid and I really think they're stupid.
New York.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New Rico.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
What's your phone number? How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that. It's like,
And it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanois. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So, it's weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something answering machine now, like, what about? Like, some ghetto guy, like, talking on an answering machine, and said, what I need to use that. Like, I don't understand the joke, I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, basically.
And like, we're just talking on.
And then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, just I can't hardly remember, that's what I had to like find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that, Arturo or Damo or whatever, shit, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, we talk at work, and then I couldn't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block.
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, no matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop a call.
Right.
That's the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, ran it 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady, it's fuck out the way, to get out.
Yeah, I would do this, I would, just call again later.
No, but it's like, you know what, with all this crap happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone, and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, from everybody's phone. I'll play games, or play games.
But it's really fucked up, like the lady, they picked up on the cell.
For you.
And they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, just that one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
The voicemail time is New York, but I gotta find out what's going on, but I'm saying, I'm gonna
Right, listen, the one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
You know, they're gonna have an issue because, you don't just go for any people filling out needs.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe able to see, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then it makes no
But
sense.
he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Give it to me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked
that's
up
what
that
you
you're not
like
helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone and being like, yeah, no, you told me, hey, you can pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell me.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get it.
my point
You
is-
always use that example. Like, I don't get it.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to look at where do you want to go? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want to
doesn't know who
know
these people
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay. But you have to tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez, it's like, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try and get it to work. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, you need a name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, I know everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's what
Something
I don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was up in Broward.
I don't know if something I was talking
Family
about.
member, but he said it was a family member.
He said he was,
Oh, somebody was incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So he was with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking get, like, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason we bother to call you is because it's wanting to talk about you. Or if I just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. sure when we meet someone face to face on the street, when we send them a letter, and then when we start calling their office, the next call to the FBI.
Exactly. No, I agree. I will personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like get somebody back. Same reason when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I think, sure, give my money back, it's tough, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, and they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of members, so, or it could have been a part of the money, it could have been my problem. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money, like, it is, like, you know, you just start, I can start on anybody saying, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm over there and this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you, some other guy who left, his name goes by Keith, seems like everyone goes by Keith today. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's
but
becoming repetitive and like, it's become nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to see. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking, a Tony, a freaking Bravo, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck they
Of
call
course,
it.
that is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam, and go, what? Began with an S. I thought they were.
I was Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking, oh, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
That's fine.
gonna be the next call.
Yeah, that's fine. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll stick a new name next time as a reference.
So I hate that shit.
I do what I can do.
I fucked this shit up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, then I gotta get my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay, let me know, but I have to pack. I'm still here, I'm probably going to be here soon, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home, I should be home by 7.
Okay, the reason you have to wait, not just.
I know, okay, I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright, yeah, I've been getting bad reviews online to get a look up to it, but let me,
I don't have to go to review.
I know, let me call you.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McManwell.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McManwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date. PM.
And case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, message, in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was like, be fine.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, it's people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
it
on
was,
the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
The wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yep.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to drive, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have problems. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whatever it
going,
is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the midst or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 letters,
Like
no.
when she was living, my friend was and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like,
better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zumba classes and like, I'm on edge, like you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it and I feel for your parents and I
Come to me,
can't.
don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
Doing threats, that's why, like my parents is putting that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I got angry, like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. The next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is fucking around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. Do it not how I would like. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble.
Of course, you know, especially, you can be calling to be business. What's wrong with people?
You can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna, you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like, yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
And frankly, yeah, I mean,
who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there, but people, you know, they're sponges, they do everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I
Tell
know
me,
what I'm trying to do because like I can't, I have to go on the street, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll
I'm just have to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm always gonna have to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. Give an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00. And we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, what's up?
What I was going to say to you, how are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone with your friend?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon? Anything?
Uh,
Anything?
I don't know. 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 I
No,
Nothing.
no, but I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you this, actually Janice is Jessica right now, and I'm not finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, remember, we're gonna be, we're gonna tickets to get the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so we'll go to 10th Street at Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then we said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Tehani. And other than that, there's very little parking, so I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion, she said, well, you can Charlie truck and park there and take an Uber over, and I said, you know what, I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. That even one way that was always buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because we could just as soon leave our car in the driveway and take an Uber to the photo, that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and want to pick you up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, you do that and just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was the case. Yeah. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got their equipment, okay, that's the 10:45, you know. And then we have to come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, maybe there is somewhere I can change the figures, okay. Sounds like, you would be working.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta agree, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at the point, there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back. You'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I mean, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. And 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives will make, 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what we thought originally. That's what you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about.
Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this. Too well spoken. No threats. Mm-hmm. And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like,
the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you know, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anyone. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing.
Mhm.
That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, you know, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most, I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, you know, just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense. Even a couple of things. One, the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
2 years later,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk, I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked that the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense?
Mm-hmm.
If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do with them. And you give them 48 hours and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's gonna drop it off. And if there's any nonsense, this is X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're gonna get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight. And they just go in and give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you want me to that office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember kid whose mom wanted the whole case, I got one refund what you spent. And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, but now that yeah, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed, a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the accusation, that's right.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, but, I mean,
There's nothing.
the wrong truth, it's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mhm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. We'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking to yourself. That?
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course, these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. There's someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, that would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, how did you get paid on a case from 4 years ago? Let me turn it over to collection. At 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a depth. You notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, students will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother Wendy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when you go to the police, do. I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like,
When I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, we don't say anything, because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared. And
she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know, the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
you know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling was, and the police, but that's, we got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's why I keep it from her, I don't want her to be upset. You know, we'll see what I really see to just,
well, it's funny, I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know, you know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or, and I told her, I said, if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple of times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, the person spoke to in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them and just call back if they didn't have a good word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy. It's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't. When they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, what's this about. But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just police.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like, hey, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much about loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens a couple days from now. If I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta tell you, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, yeah, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is, someone's being paid a lot of money to do a job, all right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a minimum pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, yeah, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side. If this is your family member, you would hire a private investigator, if you hire someone or whatever they're trying to do, if someone said, hey, let's see, listen, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and then I'll show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they worked up. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy, if it's the purpose of like, it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to get here about the app.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. With the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
Bam, bam, bam. If they go to Wendy, she'll be the first one to go to the FBI because they know that Wendy would flip. Wendy couldn't handle the pressure. The Florida seal looks like a butter logo. They know, he said it right there. If they go and stress Wendy out, she'll be the first one to go to the FBI. Because he already knew. He knew that she was going to roll over on him. Ay, ay, ay. He knew it. So I think I'm right. Sanford is all day today. So there's no way. I cannot imagine that Georgia finishes her case tomorrow. I think she finishes it Tuesday. Donna, right? Yeah, right. Exactly. Carla, I've been saying this all morning. That unless they do something, and well, unless Donna's lawyers are real true idiots, they should be able to talk around this case the state is putting on. They should be able to talk around it. But they're not putting it in her hands that much. Oh, Rachel, he blamed his brother many a times through the calls. Many a times. I believe he called his brother an idiot. Yeah. It's 1 second. Sorry, I have the stream going on in 2 areas while I was. Oh, yeah, Harvey knew. But again, it's the same thing. When did Harvey know? Did Harvey know after the bump, or did Harvey know from the beginning? The state is not making that clear. They are not making it clear with Donna, and they are not making it clear with Harvey. As much as I know they're both guilty, the state is not making it clear to the jury. The jury already knows that Charlie's guilty. The jury already knows that Katie's guilty. Put the case on for Donna. I want to see a Donna Adelson trial, not a retrial of Charlie Adelson. Basically, we could put Sanford on from Charlie's trial to Sanford now, and it's the exact same. It's not a Donna trial, it's a Charlie trial. Celebration dinner was before the bump. Yep. But again, this is Donna's trial. So they didn't spend much time on that. The same as they didn't, which is odd to me. I'm going to have to go back and watch. They didn't spend much time I don't even know if they brought up the TV's worth $5. This TV's worth $5. Yeah, Donna wouldn't ask his opinion. No. I think Harvey once wore the pants in that house until he lost everything. And that's when I think the true Donna showed up and took control of the family. So I want to see a Donna trial. The only thing about this that is a Donna trial is Donna sitting on the defense table. The celebratory dinner was Charlie and Wendy. And they went to a sushi bar. I believe it was sushi bar. That's the only thing that makes this a Donna trial, is Donna at the defense table. Otherwise, we're just hearing another Charlie trial over again. And Rob. Rob is different. That basically is it. It's gross. This, I would say, if I was a taxpayer in Leon County, I'd be very angry right now. I'd be angry for one reason. This is another Charlie trial. Why the hell did you not try, save the money, and try Donna and Charlie together? Because you're basically paying for another Charlie trial. I agree, Brian. I absolutely agree. We could watch Charlie Adelson's trial and hear the exact same things. Like I said, if I was a taxpayer in Leon County, I'd be a little peeved right now. Especially if I followed the case. Because I'd be like, what? I'm listening to Charlie Adelson's trial. I agree. We wouldn't have her fleeing. But look, it is, 5:00 in Tallahassee right now. And we still haven't heard about the fleeing. And we wouldn't have Donna calling the jail and further incriminating herself. Oh, it's 4:00. No, it can't be. Can't be 4:00 in Florida. Because I'm 4:00 here. It should be 5:00 there. Oh, 3:00. Yeah, they're an hour. Sorry, it's 3:00. Thank you. They're an hour behind me. So 2 more hours to go, and we still haven't heard anything about her fleeing. Oh, guaranteed. That's exactly why they're doing it 1 for 1. But this just shows people that they probably should have done Donna and Charlie together, because the whole trial so far is about Charlie. Oh, so it's 3:00 there. No, you're saying it's 4. Oh, then you switched. Okay. Now we've got that figured out. Thank you, Brian. 3:00. Because I'm 4:00. I thought why they thought they were an hour ahead, but they're an hour behind. But, like all those calls, and I think it was you, Brian, that said, wish we could put it to 1.5 speed. Oh, so do I. So do I, because it's so tiring hearing the same thing over and over again. For the jurors, I guarantee, okay, this is interesting. But even Everett made that comment when they came back. Did everybody get a cup of coffee? Because I don't want anybody's nodding off. I believe he forgot that this is their first time hearing it. He's heard it. This will be Everett's second time hearing it. Same as ours. Well, no, we heard it in Katie's. I know people are out there saying, oh, it's a slam dunk for the prosecution. I would disagree. If you're looking at it from a juror's point of view, I would disagree. Yeah, exactly. And I've heard it way more than I've heard it many times too, because I've listened to them over and over and over again. But I'm still, nothing so far this afternoon has changed my mind. And if the judge is actually looking over and he sees jurors nodding off, that's bad. Rashbaum did that. I never thought Georgia would make the jury zone out. Okay, what did I miss? Someone came in my office. You didn't miss anything, Raven. We're still on the Charlie Katie calls. It's never ending. It's torture. This is Adelson torture. We haven't even made it to her fleeing yet. This is absolutely torture. I think the jury is paying attention. No doubt they are reading the transcripts, which keeps them focused. I sure hope so. But for Judge Everett to say that, because he's never said it in any other trial, he must be dozing off. Because they're boring. At least for us. We've heard them over and over and over again. But Everett is dreaming about Skittles. Or he's dreaming about red velvet cupcakes. It's probably like, why didn't they send me red velvet cupcakes this time? Because we had to wait too long for the trial, sir. We sent him the coffee crew Donna's last trial. We sent him a dozen red velvet cupcakes. And then the trial went. So he still got his red velvet cupcakes. So that's why I said cupcakes. But yes, we did. Yeah. The first day of jury selection, before everything went crazy, I ordered him 12 dozen red velvet cupcakes, and the coffee crew pitched in, and we had them delivered to Judge Everett. And then after we did the order, all shit broke out. But we still sent the cupcakes anyway. Yeah, it was. We found a bakery in Tallahassee. So I think it was just down the street from the courthouse. They hand delivered it. I wonder how long this break's going to be. It's the one thing I like about doing the reviews at night is I can get through the breaks. But has anybody else? Okay, so now it's another break. Has anybody else's mind changed about putting Donna before the bump? something solid have of her involvement before the bump. Because even on these phone calls, right, she's not interacting that much with Charlie. She's like just like Rachel had said. Yeah, okay, or sorry, Carla said. She's not really interacting with him. She's just appeasing him. And we all have a family member that talks too much, and we've all done it. That doesn't make us guilty of something. I myself put my phone down and go and do stuff, and once in a while go back and say, yep, oh, okay. I don't know what they're talking about, but it always works because they keep on talking. I think they approached her to see how far the train cars went. That's my opinion. We're back.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier this evening. You may continue.
Bloody hell.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the ends near. It's capitalism.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right. Let's skip to RR. Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
It's not like, I get it. What was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you that,
Maybe what?
I was gonna pass by, like, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave that. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna do. So, anything else? At work?
That's good. Boring way.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
I
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself.
But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday party. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So
Yeah.
natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do your work.
I know, the other day I told Wendy to stop by again. Grab some.
Oh, okay, cause like, I didn't know I needed to do it. What's doing?
No.
Yes. I mean, like, there was stuff. Can you like roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I'm watching.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now,
Keep quiet.
the number answer. Okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number. Then you go down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? You want to get a draft or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. Just sometimes, I don't know. It's what I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart.
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go out.
Like that.
It's raining. Yeah. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me, you know. I watch catching me freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera phone me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. The Junko, like Junko is 19.
Guys, why don't you just put in your drawer and put it in the mail?
It's an air freshener.
Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you were sorry, that would have been the present.
You're like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
What I smell? Let me. Fucking tree, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
Did you throw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Right. Just open it, you know.
Why?
Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second. Well, okay.
Oh my God, it's so
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home.
Oh, why? So what else is in there?
There was
Hell?
a gift card.
Oh, doesn't know I heard out in the street. She likes to do that stuff. Who's she freaking home right now?
It should be on. Oh, yeah. Just run through the seat. Just wipe over the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
or fucking truck or whatever, but in backyard.
Oh, no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
badass, it's blue. So you got like a four-door, like,
Yeah,
camper. Yeah.
And I was gonna go by the front door. Yeah, ironic. The front door.
Yeah, sure, no.
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You can take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I'm gonna even hand you down. It's yours. Yours is yours. You know, I don't want else to do.
do you want me to show you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough either. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me a bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just want parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. As you know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, how are you doing? I'll just do it like fucking, you know, like a whole like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't got a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, fuck, yeah. I got AC in my car. Because John doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. I love my car. The only thing was the range. I mean, we have to trade it out with you. The only thing was the range. I think brakes is like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the free message.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna get the escalator, I'm gonna get the fucking, the river. Like, I have my heart set on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like, before, when we went to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah, no.
It makes gas just look like the fucking stiff gas. Twice as fast. So, well, I think we'll figure something else, see what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you? Hey, let me call you.
Yeah.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McBanoa,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering McBanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe $sign there. "Now, or I'm going, sorry, or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBanwell calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
In my person, like when I was first, like, I didn't even know that.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, though.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you can hear, I want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it
Sleeping.
was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know his birthday.
And he's busy, still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told me the mayor is the answer to that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I thought
You're fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my God, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, well, like, because my mom always owes him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, well, maybe you ever get me a present, because I knew he said about present. He's like, what do you ever get me a present? I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And if you-
fucking pocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
Just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, this is late.
You gotta run, I'm fucking like, supposed to be in the office,
You
right?
just throw the water in the sink, but that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you get on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the sink.
I spilled it everywhere, I'm like, oh.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
that's sitting on my feet, bro.
All right, don't forget to look it up.
Oh my God.
Could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him this is from maybe, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Every person
You're
said,
scaring me, I'm gonna put that, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my mouth. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
We get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know, thank you, I thought you said thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait.
Whatever. Yeah, so I got it.
What are you asking? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, "Where's your kid?" And they got her happening. They go, "Can you adopt me?" You get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I don't be adopted. You don't adopt me. Adopt my kids.
I give you a little love.
You're your godfather.
All right.
All right. In that one, we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Phones and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's funds to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll see you Sunday. So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you, you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like stories, it just seems like another, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
I didn't think they will.
Well, I think
it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's very soon. After Secretary to begin, even all the people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. Because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That must be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been, gets to the bottom early, becomes something that doesn't get to the butt early, and then snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what we got, what we making for breakfast or something, whatever. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in quite early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, so we have to pick up the kids. We'll go around, but I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, I have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is
April 27th?
27th. That's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? You look for it. Okay, how do you get on?
Thank you for trying to get us in, you know, we can stop, we can, you know, I get to go together. I practice with one of them, I don't know, if you just try and get something that will call me.
Well, one second, and speak to the letter.
I get it in last night and it's this morning.
Well, that's good.
Next time you're really like doing the same, no.
So I'm on my way to the end right now. To,
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are
Good, honey. How are you doing?
you? Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Well, are you going to the apartment or are you going to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey, lovely. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
So,
No.
I put the things outside and she can overlook.
What?
I put the things outside, I'm talking about, it's a suit, I don't know, she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. The things out there, she was up. So, okay. It's well, we go through it.
Yeah. About that other thing, so that I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, I'm just saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm talking to my so I was like, okay,
So, you first?
yeah, so I'm like, what's going on? Then I'll call you when I get to the next okay? So that's how I was calling you. To see, what you're looking. Okay. I told you, you started ringing when you got
Fuck, man.
Well, I text her just, if we respond back to them, they can find me. Okay?
Well,
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
Hey, let
Okay.
me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
All right. You need me going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Okay, well, like trying to find my mother, but I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, sorry, baby. Come on.
Pause it for a moment.
Yes, we gotta go to appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magdalena, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it for you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have something.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
So, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that.
Yeah.
I got
So
you.
don't take anything. Yeah, I have a feeling, it's one of two things, and I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, she's, no,
yeah,
everybody has a baby daddy.
yeah,
That's
and,
what
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously, somebody else is
No,
speaking
no.
or something.
Somebody
Somebody don't have to get all of this information. This is, I mean, just personal phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, like, it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, you know, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You gotta like,
And
get
that's
the
what.
fuck out of me, like, show, like, bro, go, like, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right?
you know.
And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person that
But
obviously
it's
was
like,
talking,
no.
he called him a poop job.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah.
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is somebody else waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how do you got money? Like, or
Well,
like somebody trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? Like, read between the lines. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So that's, which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we still collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing, we're kind of doing it, and it's just, it's getting to the point where it's like.
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone. You know. So that's my day. Hopefully I had a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Right. Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to like think it out in my head, like, I'm all over the place, because like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to be.
I know, it's pissing me out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all fucking crazy people out there. So.
Good luck, everyone.
All right, hey, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not bad, because I don't like to do anything, so.
Okay, it's fine. All right, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling, one of the adventures called me, was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing me with my friend family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who his baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, as soon as you have baby daddy, gonna go out with, like, plenty of kids, I have a lot of kids friends, like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody know your voice, or even if they're talking about you, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're not me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning, like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her ass. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but pretty great. You know, number.
Yeah, it's really great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby guys are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I'm nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you think of it?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more sensitive.
No, no, no.
I think you're doing the right thing.
It's all I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen, I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take it out. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know, but I think when we talked about this, that's safe.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, but I already wrote my letter. What's the answer? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so, I
Is it Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yes.
My grandchildren have my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I saw your friends in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, or what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what. That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything. Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren, it is not me. And when I ask my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know. I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that. I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand. We know you know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people.
That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is, you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
you know what?
So I can give you you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money, get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said, ask your friends,
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know, we know who's involved in all this.
This is not money. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
Talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we can go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having dinner with you on my phone.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
Thank you much.
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long the talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they,
But
did they,
you'll
did they,
tell me. So I'll
let me ask
tell
you a
you.
question, did they give any threats or anything, or?
I definitely want you to, you know, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
So do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that I listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's 100% record break. And if you want to drop the mic,
Oh, yeah?
kind of couldn't want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig walking down the
Is
street.
it a long tape?
It's like the traffic. The traffic is over.
I don't use the tape.
The traffic's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already restate it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends do hot belly pig.
Have the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to.
But anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Here's it.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know. It's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny.
Do you think it's gonna?
I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hit?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Do you think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What's that?
What can I hear it?
Phone a second. Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right.
I'm not sure if Magbanawal was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
how are you? Wait, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get to the door. Hang on. Okay, Ben, you go first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. Pop up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. Honey, I can't pick you up, sit in the car. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
Can you say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's? They're happy campers.
They're just having a good day with grandma.
They are happy. They can do that one little fish frying.
He's like, why don't you cut his hair? I like it all too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic.
So how's my boy? You sound like you're having quite a bit to do. Yeah, he has. He gets kids all mad, but I can take care of some of that stuff tomorrow.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, it's just.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go up to do the billing and, right next to that, what old little at Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm just waiting to just stop off at there. Anyway, so I just took the big no.
Oh, did you?
Just probably an old fart. She's a few months older than me. But so actually, for his birthday, it turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what she's doing is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything. I'm just happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I was like, he said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me in Woodwood. So I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the this Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning. I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, you sounded good. Yeah. Good. Yeah, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with mommy? It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that it was supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened? Like, why did mommy not say do it at night? Harry was sick. Yeah, mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever, and so and it was growing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And when we come back, and Jessica should be finished with that, and the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time and bedtime. We've got our routine down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like,
I can't even begin to tell you.
oh,
Yeah.
you and me both. The patient is being so, once you know how these patients act, they're so
Right.
clever.
So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be active. because, you know, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dan told me that yesterday, I'll have to
Oh.
tell you,
Not even, you understand, not even,
not a question.
yeah. But not even like, oh, no, there's, I mean, last like, after they were so nice about everything,
Right,
just makes you feel so much better.
sure. Oh, my God.
Oh, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're gonna go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept well that night.
Mom, I just, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
you know, what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And
I
that's it.
have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay, all right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out to his Facebook, so nothing.
Oh, that's a thought I never heard of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll check it out.
And just keep it real friends and real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's lab work can send out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just, no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuses.
Because I was asking the girls today, if they knew if you had a stuff, they said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billing and all the people that had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, walking behind the car, telling me you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the free light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow. They wouldn't get Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the girls. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions, and never. Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the iPad garage, so careful. So I love what I do, Christ converted.
Yeah. So you just, I gotta say, you just can't log in. Cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset. You can't let patients bother you.
No, you know, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, you know, exactly what the state is for.
They're doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you went to the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just said, no, but that's it.
No, I got it. I'm good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another dinner to me.
I will.
Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Sustained. Members of the jury, you're to disregard the last answer.
And was it the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right.
About
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve the subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection? States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I would, I wouldn't, give anything.
Yeah, and they
I don't know.
asked, did she work? I was like, yeah, she works here, but I don't know if she won. Because remember, we sent her.
Eric,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh,
and I'm in surgery,
uh-huh.
but it's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
And
So
I don't know everything is either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, I mean, you can talk to whoever you want, just they don't want it.
No, you know, you want to do whatever you do.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I shouldn't say don't talk to it. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay. So that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them
you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you do is tell them that you will get in contact. Because the phone, it's not your office. You
So
can't do
that's,
that, right?
yeah, they said within 20 days of reported statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, that's what you know in the back, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for you to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
And that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
And this call L.1 on State's Exhibit 99 is shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
This is 1695.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father Harvey Adelson, and this call was between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. Yeah, because maybe, maybe it's a little bit later. It's not going to be late.
No, I always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No.
Zero.
Sure.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. Yeah, and I have a couple of questions. That's what I'm going to shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. There's some questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him. I mean, there's no rush, I don't still work to Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that's the tomorrow, but
Yeah.
and what I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. All right, let's start that.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
Yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, it's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you go to, I'll tell you what that is. It's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to. If it's otherwise, it would just be, it wouldn't be done
done like that. Yeah, there's nothing, you know, listen, if you're, listen, yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's
Yeah.
a good option.
Yeah.
So we'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Um,
So you going out tonight?
yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just, that's supposed to go what I spoke to him about. So, I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, okay, if June comes, I don't think we can do it afterwards.
Well, I can always tell you to talk about it, but just that she's got,
She's not gonna-
oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin truly until 5:30, she'll be
Oh.
sports bra, and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat.
Okay.
So whatever, so.
All right, so
That's what she's, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right. So go have a good night, get some rest. I need to go to get that sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, take care.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening. At this point, once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.
That's what I said the entire day he was going to be on, and what a fucking dreadful day it was. Oh my God. And still nothing about her fleeing.
Everyone can
Nothing.
see it. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so. Just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address the hearing.
All right, bailiff should need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Oh, Everett, go knock your head somewhere because that was dreadful. Oh my God, I felt like I would, you know that feeling you had when you were listening to Dan Rashbaum do his direct with Charlie on the stand? By afternoon, the whole friggin' people that were watching didn't even come back because it was so fucking boring. That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. What the hell happened with Georgia? There was nothing about Donna today. Georgia did nothing but retry Charlie today. Oh my God. It was basically retrying Charlie. Oh, they might have had a few steps ahead of the defense, but I think they fell back a few today because holy hell, that was dreadful. They should have put a warning out to all YouTubers, today is not the day you're going to want to watch because you've already seen this trial 100 million times by now. Maybe Charlie won't be called now. What do you think? That's what I think. I feel brain dead after today. Horrible, horrible day in court. Everett said twice. Everett mocked the state twice today. He he said the other day with, so not twice, sorry. The other day with Corbett, when Corbett got off the stand, he's like, finally, right? And today he told the jurors, made sure the jurors had coffee so they didn't fall asleep. My God. Well, thank God for that. I am so glad I did it today because there's no way I would review this shit tonight. There's just no way. I couldn't have done it. I couldn't have sat all night going through this. Right, Raven? If I never heard his voice again, I'd be happy. Yeah, you will not hear a Charlie Adelson phone call on Crime and Coffee for a very, 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 very long time. Oh, no, Michael, they are not done. She's got more time with him tomorrow. They didn't even get to her arrest at the airport. No fleeing, no nothing. Kristen says we wouldn't have let you review this tonight, Rochelle. I'm good. Yeah, she's not done. She said she's got more. You got to have the arrest calls, right? You got to have that hot mic call. Yep. I'm going to get out of here, she says. Oh my God, Georgia. Honestly, I understand why she had to play some of these calls. I get it. Problem is, this is not Charlie Adelson's trial. This is Donna Adelson's trial. So I get it. I get you have to get it on the record, but every single call, every single one. Michael, absolutely fucking nothing happened today. Nothing. Oh my God. And listening to Donna talk to the boys and doing everything for them when the Markels are left out. Where is Wendy not raising her kids? No, she was out being a festive woman. Oh, that was so dreadful. Right? I get it. I absolutely get it. Need all the calls to show how deep the conspiracy she was. I get it. But it didn't have to be so like it did. You could show how deep she was without playing. Well, he was on the witness stand yesterday and a full day today and then some more tomorrow. Even in Charlie's trial, he was not on the stand that long. Damn, I hope they at least convinced the jury that Charlie was the mastermind setting up the murder. Right? To me, Michael, I'm going to be straight up and honest. Georgia dropped the ball today. She literally fumbled today because she basically just friggin' tried Charlie again. That's it. That's all she did. Wendy can't cope with raising the kids on her own up in Tally, and here we are. And you can hear the stress in Donna's voice. They are all freaked out. How present could they even be with those kids living in a fear? I think Donna has split personality. I think she was able to totally manage. Oh, leaving work. I hope this day helped you get through work. I would have went to sleep. Are the jail calls from the lawyer's phone coming in? Who knows, John? I doubt it. I absolutely doubt it. Because this trial is not about Donna Adelson. It's about Charlie Adelson. It's so disheartening today. I have not spoken bad about Georgia. There's only another time I've said something. And I said that the State's Department, and Judge Everett dropped the ball when it came to the Charlie Adelson waiver with Rashbaum. But today, I will say it again. Georgia dropped. She fumbled. She fumbled today. The only saving grace she has about today is that these jury members have never heard these phone calls. The calls are damning, but the problem is there's more Donna and Charlie calls. There's more. And I would have been okay if they played more of the Charlie Donna calls instead of a lot of the Charlie Katie calls. Yeah. You achieved more, John, than Georgia achieved today. Way more. This is the lull in the middle of the TV season. After an exciting start, we have the boring middle. We hope for an explosive end. Well, I hope her explosive end is not just her closing argument, because closing arguments are not supposed to be weighed as evidence. And sorry, guys, you're gonna be mad at me, but if this is this is it that they have on Donna, there's no way in hell they can prosecute Wendy. No bloody way. If this is all they've got on Donna. I hear you, Rochelle. We love Georgia. She is great, but it seems she has lost her way with the path of the trial. Yep. I think Georgia's amazing. Absolutely wonderful. But today she fumbled. And I'm not going to be a one-sided in this. I would give credit to the defense if they did good. Georgia did not do good today. I don't blame you, Smart. I was in meetings and listening in between the calls made me sleepy. It was horrible. Yeah, after the last trial, they're getting old. They're just getting... And if all you have on Donna is the wiretap calls, what the hell are we doing here? Will a trial against Wendy be about proving Charlie did it? Yep. Because if they don't got anything on Donna, then wiretap calls, there's no bloody way they can prosecute Wendy Adelson. And I know people are gonna be mad at me about saying that, but it's absolutely horrible. Today was horrible. I actually want to go back to Charlie's trial and see how long Sanford was on this up for. I just know it wasn't it wasn't long. It wasn't as long as this. Okay. Patrick Sanford. Let's see.
March 20.
Oh, let me turn the volume down back. Okay. Okay, so he went on the stand.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give?
So Pat Sanford was on the stand in Charlie's trial for direct examination, 1 hour and 5 minutes. 1 hour. Let's just sink in. 1 hour and 5 minutes. And you've got to go back to work. Later's Rochelle and awesome crew. Catch you all next week or tomorrow if possible. Have a great day. You too. Thank you for being with us today and stopping me from jumping off the ledge. Let's hope, but 1 hour and 5 minutes and 52 seconds for his direct examination by Georgia Kappelman in Charlie's trial. And then let's see how long he was up for. 34 minutes and 30 seconds. Rashbaum. So everything that Georgia did in Charlie's trial only took her an hour. We listened to every single damn thing. And today was what? They started 9:30? It's now, I'll do it Eastern time. So 9:30 to 4, almost 5 o'clock. Oh my God. I mentioned your concerns to Metrics. He said, maybe you guys can do a stream together, discuss it. No, I would do one with Metrics any day. Any day. He's a good guy. Hey, Michelle, still hope the calls from the lawyer's phone to Harvey are coming in, and we haven't heard from the jail snitch either. No, somebody came in earlier and said that Georgia will rest her case tomorrow and close it. Yeah, okay, how? How? Because if she does that, I'm saying the State Department is sabotaging this so they don't have to go after Wendy. Yeah, I like Metrics. Absolutely. Because you don't do the exact same thing we watched today an hour and 40 minutes prior. Sanford, how long was Sanford on yesterday? So day 5. No, that was Charlie's. So day 4, we're going to, anyway, it's too many. It's too long. He was up there too long. Oh, I know I'm ranting, guys, but that was horrible. This is not Georgia's A game by no means. By absolute, oh my God, that was dreadful. The only thing I can say is, Georgia, thank you. I got my laundry done. You know what I mean? I was like, because I had the stream going and then I had I was in chat on my tablet while I was doing my laundry. Oh. Yeah, but that's the problem, John. That was Charlie. And I get it. It was Charlie's voice all the time. There was so much evidence against Charlie. But you've got jurors sitting there and they're probably going to say, are we sure this is a Donna Adelson trial or a Charlie Adelson trial? Because they're not saying nothing. They're not putting out anything to get Donna. An hour, bloody hell. So what he did yesterday was the full amount of time plus 20 minutes for Charlie's whole trial. And today we have like 6 hours more. That's just wrong. Like it's everybody's been saying, oh, it's slam dunk for the process, slam dunk after today and more tomorrow, right, Michael? And more tomorrow. Then Kristen, they should have stopped at Rob and Jeffrey, honestly, because what happened today will 100% put doubt in that jury's mind. They're going to say, okay, she knew about it after the bump. Her son told her after the bump. There's nothing directly saying she knew anything before the bump. That's what I mean. That's why I said earlier. The prosecution had like 10 steps ahead of the defense. Well, today they stepped back like 9. Today was a horrible day. And I'm sure Tim Jansen's going to say, oh, she, they're all going to say, oh, she nailed it. She nailed it. How? Yeah. But yesterday and today, to me, seems like the evidence is going sour. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I said 10 steps forward, 9 steps back. That's what I figure. Yeah, it was the jury is going to go home. And all they're going to hear in their head is Charlie's voice. They're not going to hear anything. Donna's not even going to ramble around in their heads. Charlie's voice. And then they're going to think, oh my God, we got to hear more of that tomorrow. And I absolutely agree with you there, John. But the problem is, Georgia didn't even nail that point. As soon as it was said, she's moved on to something else. It was phone call overload today. absolutely ridiculous. And she never, ever, ever nailed that point. She just said, did Donna know what TV meant? Yes. Off she went on something else. That's a major point. That's a major point against Donna. And she didn't even allow it to sit and sink in. She just threw in another phone call. I'm like, oh my God. Like the phone call was overload. Absolute overload. In those phone calls, they referenced not worrying Wendy. Don't get her. She doesn't need to be worried anymore. She's not scared anymore. You know, if they start harassing Wendy, she will definitely run to the FBI. So they do admit that Wendy has a big mouth and Wendy would sink the ship. Oh, it is a major point. I don't. Like I said to everybody, John, I have not watched Tim. I haven't watched anybody. When the trial's on, I don't do it because I want to look at it as from a juror's perspective. I don't want the outside noise, and I really isolate from the other trials. So I've been watching Donna's trial, waiting to see Donna Sue Adelson on trial. And all I've been seeing, except for Rob, all I have seen is Charlie Adelson still on trial. And if you can't convict Donna Adelson with evidence that points to Donna Adelson, then how the hell are you going to convict Wendy Adelson? It's just, Everett made a great point in the beginning of the trial, told defense not to waste the time of the jury. Now it seems like the prosecutors are going nonstop on Charlie calls. Don't anger the jury, right? It's simple to say. Charlie Adelson's trial, Sanford. Everything that he's talked about in 2 days now was done in an hour and 40 minutes in Charlie's trial. That's including Rash's cross. That's including Rashbaum. So why? And it's all the same calls. There's no new calls. So why did Georgia take, Michael, you said an hour and 20 minutes yesterday, and then today, let's say 6 hours? So 7 hours and 20 minutes for the exact same phone calls? And you can't even blame it on the defense. They weren't interrupting today. Why did it take so much longer? Yet, Rochelle, when I have to write about something, I don't read anything else others wrote about it, as I don't want to slant my writing. Yep. No, I agree. And that's when I'm watching a trial, I want to watch it as a potential juror. But oh my God, she done my head in today. It almost seemed like Georgia gave up. And I'm like, oh no, don't give up. Please don't give up. It was bad. I was like, I didn't work for this. I really hoped today would have been like Sanford. I really thought Sanford would be done early day. But when we got to lunch, I'm like, oh, damn it, he's all day long. He's all day. So that would mean there's no way she's finishing her case tomorrow, or she doesn't have a case. If Georgia finishes tomorrow, bloody hell. So I would think she'll rest. I'm hoping she rests her case on Tuesday. That's what I'm hoping. She does. And then defense starts their case on Tuesday. I can't see them going past. I would say we're probably out to juror for Thursday. Closings and deliberations. Oh. Well, guys, I'm actually going to say have a good evening, because I am a negative Nelly right now, and I want Donna Sue Adelson to be convicted, and I want Wendy Adelson to be convicted, but I don't see it at this moment. So I'm going to say good night, and I'm going to just relax, and hopefully it'll come to me that, yes, oh, okay, she made this point. But John says, I hate to disagree. Don't hate to disagree. That's great. I love when people have their opinions. But I thought it was a good day. Every call going from Charlie to Donna and Katie, then back again. I agree, John. I'm not saying the calls are bad. I don't understand how to hell Georgia was able to do all those calls in Charlie's trial in an hour. But we sat through all together today and yesterday almost 8 hours of Sanford. And it's all Charlie's calls. Michael says, Rochelle, thank you for everything. I'm on board with you. Yeah, I have had enough of this shit today. And John, I agree with you. The calls are important. But please, somebody make sense of why the same calls we watched in Charlie's trial, all together with Rashbaum doing his cross, was an hour and 40 minutes. How does an hour and 40 minutes go to 8 hours? There was no new calls. There was nothing new. I hope you're right that it was effective. I hope that the jurors aren't going, oh my God, I've lost brain cells today. Because you all remember when Rashbaum was doing his direct with Charlie, the whole courtroom was full. By lunchtime, it was empty. And that is how I felt today. I was like, oh my God. Michael says, I try to think of what the jurors are thinking. I don't want them to be thinking enough is enough. And we get it. They called each other. And that's my point right there, Michael, because that's where I was today. And that's why I said, these jurors are going to have in their head, Charlie called, Charlie called, Charlie called, Charlie called. Like, and that's why I said, there could possibly be jurors sitting on there going, are they sure they've got the right person at the defense table? Because I'm thinking I'm at a Charlie Adelson trial and not a Donna Adelson trial. They got the last name right, but not the first. Oh, I need a nap. We see and hear it totally different than the jurors are experiencing. We get up, get coffee, use the restroom, relax. They are getting pounded with horrible sounding audio. Right? And if we're thinking this, Michael, and we can get up and make a snack, we can get up and have a coffee, we can walk around, we can want to put forks in our ears. The jurors can't do that. So what happened today was, it was freaking torture for them. And someday I will like to hear from a juror about today. And I would almost bet they're like, can it just effing stop anytime? Sooner or later, it's like giving your child trouble. They're gonna stop listening. They're gonna turn their ears off. Yep. Krista says, and these calls are new to them, so it's interesting to hear them. Trying not to talk about what they're done. And I said that. These calls are new to them. And that might be Georgia's saving grace. It might be. Prosecutors can't lose one juror. Nope. John says, do you think that maybe the problem, we have heard all these before, so it's boring to us? Yep, absolutely. Absolutely agree to that. That because we've overdone it on these calls, we all have, we know we have. But like I said, I sat here listening to the calls and I was trying to listen to them. Instead of having Charlie in the forefront, I was trying to listen to them from the Donna angle. And I'm like, but this could be excused away. These could be excused away because when you listen to Donna on the calls, if you can be open-minded, you're going to hear that a lot of the calls sounds like she's placating Charlie. Like she's like, okay, yep, all right. Like she's not really engaged in the calls. A lot of the calls, she's that way. Yeah. No, John makes a great point. We've heard them. I am stuck on why it only took an hour and 30 minutes in Charlie's trial. But here we are, almost 8 hours in and still not finished. I'm not even complaining about the calls. I'm saying right now that says to me, Georgia doesn't have a case. Georgia has nothing else but those calls. And that's bloody scary. if it wasn't for Rob and Jeff Lacoste, I would be able to sit here today if they didn't testify and say they're not winning this. But because of Rob and Jeff, there's still a chance. But I would 100 put money down that if Rob didn't testify, I'm just going to say Rob now, prosecution would have lost this case. And that's what I was doing. I was listening to the calls like really, really well, waiting for that smoke and gun call because I'm like, it's got to be coming. She's just overloading us with calls. Yep. Donna's defense team is not good. They're not good lawyers. This is the prosecution's case to lose. And I think if Georgia wins this one, she needs to take Rob Adelson out for dinner because she owes this case to him. Because this ain't the Georgia that we know. This is not the Georgia that went after Katie. This isn't the Georgia that went after Charlie. This is a Georgia that's tired of doing the Adelson case. That's what it looked like to me today. Ben says, you know what I'd love? Do you know what I'd give to have Georgia take me out for dinner? Right? There you go. John, from your mouth to my ears, I pray you're right. I do, because I want Donna Sue Adelson to rot in prison. I want it so badly. Maybe I'm a little caught up in this case, but I want her to rot there. And I get worried when I see days like this in court. Now, could tomorrow be a bombshell day? Please, God, let it be. Because today sucked. And all we can hope for is if she don't, I wrote a song for nothing. All we can hope is, like John said, the jury's never heard these. They were probably so enthralled with them, wondering what the next call's going to say. Let's hope. Let's hope that Rochelle is just a negative Nelly today. Oh yeah, gotta keep hoping. I'm not giving up hope, guys. I just get a little bit frustrated when anybody that follows this case knows that Donna Adelson is guilty. But we all understand it's got to be proven in a court of law. I don't want this woman getting a hung jury or getting off with murder. It just looked like Georgia lost her pizzazz for this case today. Kristen, you're right. There's always a boring day in court and then shit hits the fan again. I thought that was yesterday because everybody was saying it was yesterday. Corbett and Sanford. We all know Corbett's boring as hell. Yep. I hear you. I hear you, John. I hear you screaming at me saying, Rochelle, enough. Quit being a negative Nelly. Be positive. Okay, so the silver lining today is the jurors never heard these calls before. There, I found a silver lining for today. The jurors never heard the calls before. Silver lining. Oh, I am a realist, absolutely, Kristen, but I do know I'm a negative Nelly today. I haven't had a good thing to say about Georgia and the prosecution today at all. And all those times that the defense was wasting the jury's time, I thought, okay, Georgia was jealous, so now she's wasting their time. And Judge Everett saying, did everyone get a cup of coffee at lunch? Because I don't want anybody nodding off. That says a lot. If the judge is picking up what we are talking about, says a lot. And Friday will go out with a bang. They always give them something good to think about over the weekend. In most cases. But honestly, her case should be done tomorrow. She said 6 days. Right? She said 6 days. Well, as it looks now, she's going to have to go into Tuesday. So that's 8 days. I don't doubt it. Metrics believes the state will go on for 2 or 3 more days. I don't doubt it. Not at this pace. She had such a pace in the first 2 days. And then all of a sudden it was like, ugh. Actually, first 3 days weren't bad. But I will say she's going to rest her case on Tuesday afternoon. Well, on her list, depends if she calls them all, right? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, county. I'm going to pull it up here. We'll go through it. Donna Sue Adelson, criminal search. She owes us a Charlie Adelson after this last 7 hours. She owes us a Charlie Adelson. I'm just saying, she owes us that much. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. There are a couple who are supposed to come back again, too. Yeah, see this. I don't understand why this case is taking much longer than Charlie's. When everything is already about Charlie. I'll find this witness list here. I should have just saved it. I don't know why I didn't. Here we go, witness list. Okay, I'm going to share this screen. I'm going to make it bigger so you guys can see it. I'm going to get a highlighter. Okay. Brittany Adams, investigator Brittany Adams. Well, let's mark the ones we know. Charlie Adelson is gone. Or Rob Adelson, sorry. Wendy Adelson's gone. Sherry Bennett. Yeah, let's check them off. Exactly. Okay, so there's a day I missed, so just let me know. Brittany Adams, just put 1 if it's yes, 2 if it's no. We know Charlie hasn't. Corbett has. Ryan has. Sigfredo we know is not going to. So I'm going to cross Sigfredo because we know he's not. Geiger has. Sharon Geiger didn't. Mary Hall has. Craig Isom has. Erica Johnson, no. Tara Kawas, no. Jeffrey Lacoste, yes. Catherine Magbanoa, yes. Francis, no. David Marcus, no. Like there's still... Okay, so let's start with Sarah Youssef. We know she hasn't. Sean Yale, TPD, I don't believe. Oh, Jason Newland has. Okay, Junam Chinda has. Let me find Jason Newland here. There's still a lot of witnesses. Down, David Sims, yes. Okay, David Sims. David Marcus, no. Jason Newland, there we go. Thank you. He has. David Sims has. No. Stephen Webster still hasn't. Stuart, number 47, Pat Sanford. He hasn't finished yet. He hasn't finished. I said that with my teeth gritted. Marcus got out of it, so you can mark him off. Okay. Marcus, way up here. Where did Marcus go? Charlie. Oh, David Marcus right there. Sorry. Thought he was up top for some reason. Rivera. Luis Rivera, number 43. Like, I'm sure they're not calling Jessica Rodriguez. What the hell would she have to offer about Donna Adelson? That's Luis's baby mama. Officer Brennan testified. Yep, he did. Where's Brennan? Bill Brennan, right there. Here, I'll make this a bit bigger so you guys can see it. Sorry. Let me take this off the screen. Okay, so 1, Brittany Adams. Hello, Raven. We're just going through the witness list to see who has testified and how much more torture we need to go through. So I'm shocked they're not calling Anthony Clark. That's that nose specialist or whatever. Well, we are, because John is trying to get me out of my negative Nelly mood. Bernhardt and Bird are who I'm waiting on. Drina Bernhardt. And Patricia Bird. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to change this color. So let's change the color to red and just say red is going to be the ones we're hoping we will still see. So John wants to see Patricia Bird and Darina Bernhardt. Oh, sorry. Yes, Clark. Sorry, I got that wrong. I mixed up the doctors. Clark was the one that did the autopsy. Yes. I want to see Charlie Adelson. Anybody else have a witness they want to see that we haven't? No, that's okay. I'm fast forwarding day 1, Joanne Maltese. Oh, Joanne. I'm fast forwarding day 1. Oh, so you're going through the names. All right. So we'll go back to yellow. Joanne Maltese. Where is she? So she's testified. Oh, she's the first. Yeah. She was easy to forget. We need Tara to tell us who paid her. Yep. Number 23 we saw yesterday. Oscar retired. Oh, yep. Okay. So he's gone. We want to see Tara Kawas. I would also think Francis Magbanoa. Put Scott Radius in red. Yes. Scott Radius. Where are you, Scott? Oh, you're down here. No, I thought you were down on the bottom. Oh, yeah, there he is, 41. We want to see Scott Radius. Yeah. Meg Benoit could say something. Thank you, Raven. Because she has mentioned a couple times that her brother was contacted. No need for 55. No. Although the story that Yendra had told at the pool, I guess it could be saved for Wendy. Yeah, that Yendra is, I don't know why they called June other for her comical relief. It was probably a gift to Judge Everett because he gets a kick at her. Mark Yellow rhymes if you haven't already. I think I did. Ryan Fitzpatrick. Yep. Webster would be a good one, especially or 58. Yeah, Sarah Yusuf, I think she's just put on there to scare Wendy Adelson. That's all I think. Who would cross Stephen Webster? That would be fun to watch. Yeah, I think we actually June was so stylish and fashionable late. I loved it. June is June. June is June. Jackie and Webster don't get along. Oh, I know. I think Radius is the only one left after Sanford finishes in the morning. So you think that's all we're gonna get is Scott Radius. And look how many we want. Scott Radius, Francis McBanoa, Tara Kawas, Patricia Bird, Drina Bernhardt, Charlie Adelson. Louis Bronston. Okay, he testified. Where are you, Louis? Louis. We won. What'd we win? What'd we win? Did I miss? Where the heck have I find it? Louis Bronstein. Oh, right there. What color am I? Gotta go yellow. Yeah. I found him. He was up top. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we want to see. Sanford, Radius, and Snitches. What are the Snitches' names even on here? Or are they? Yeah, Anthony Clark was the coroner. We're going to save this. I don't want to go through this again, so I'm going to save this. I'm going back in. I was just saving it. Okay, so we want to see Dr. Anthony Clark because that would really piss Donna off. Oh, Clark already testified, did he not? Oh, today's made my brain mushy. He already testified. Yeah, Clark already testified. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Where's Clark? I want to erase Clark. All right. Well, we're going to give Clark a special color. He's going to be orange. Because we made a boo-boo. Let's bring it out there. Yeah. Oh, today just made my brain mushy. I'm trying to remember everybody that's testified. So I don't think we're going to see Frances McBenow. I do not think we're going to see Tara Kawas. I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, this weekend will give us all a good break. Oh, we'll see what happens. I don't know if Sanford's ever going to get off the stand. It will be nice if he does. I actually like Sanford, but really right now I just want to boot him off the stand. But oh, we'll see. All right, guys, I was saying goodbye and then we got sidetracked with the witness list. So I want to say thank you all for watching the trial with me today. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. I will be doing a review tomorrow night as long as our ears aren't going to bleed. If it's a bad day, someone please let me know so I don't have to be tortured. And take care of yourselves. Be kind to others. Give someone a smile tomorrow because you never know what they're going through. Thank you, friends. Have a wonderful night. And I promise you, I'm not going to watch anybody tell me what to think about today. Take care, everyone. Good night.